Alright, chat, how we doing? How we doing today? Bit of delay there, but I think everything should be sorted. Just wanted to hold off until my opponent, until I added my opponent on live. Don't seem to have checked in yet, though. Let me turn on the music a little bit. They haven't checked into the round, though, so, that's a tad bit concerning. I'm hoping that won't be an issue. I'm hoping we'll get a game, right? That's the dream. But yeah. Assuming our opponent, oh, here we go. They checked in. Perfect. Yeah. So we are playing against Miraidon Regi. This looks like the starter deck, honestly. Because there's a barrel line in here, and there's 2 of the Targeting Bolt Regi. As well as 2 Battle Claw Zero Aura. It's weird. It's very weird. Yeah, it kind of really just looks like what's it called? I can't act. What the hell? The theme deck Miraidon build, right? Alright, so I'm currently waiting for my opponent to accept my friend. Oh, there's something here. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, so we're playing Fusion Mew today. This is not the Fusion Mew list I have been playing at my my locals, League Cups, League Challenges, etc. recently. But this is the Fusion Mew list the Finnish players have been playing recently. We had both the Kalman brothers. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm probably not. But they both made day 2 with it in Liverpool. And then again in Dortmund, both of them made day 2 with it again. Oh god, I think I'm pronouncing it Arnie, but I have very little confidence in that pronunciation. But again, another Finnish player, right? Made top 8 with it, with this 60, and was first seed going to top 8, right? So, yeah, plenty of reason to think this deck is really good. It has the results, right? So yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. I haven't played too much with this 60, as I kind of prefer my own, which should go without saying. But this hand is broken. This hand is nuts. We priced double Genesect, that seems. It's not too bad. Not too good, but yeah, I mainly want to play this because I want to get a feel for different variations of Fusion Mew and figure out why the cards that are played in this are being played. And see what I can improve, right? Or see if this even needs improvement. Maybe it doesn't need improvement. That's very, very possible. For now, though, considering the 60 we're up against, I feel like we're going for a line that looks something along the lines of this. Do we even... I don't even think I do anything this turn, do I? We can system for 1. Well, we priced 2 Genesects. They don't play Iron Hands, which is interesting. I don't even know what the hell they're gonna attack me with. I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of just want to hold his hand. No, fuck it. No, we'll bench the Mew. We'll bench the Mew. Do not want to use that. I want to use Fusion Strike System here. All right, that changes absolutely nothing. I guess I'll attach that to play around the vacuum that I don't think exists. Probably fine to just pass with Mew in the active. I don't think I can punish for that. Ideally, I'd actually want to put the Eiscue down here, not because I want to ever attack with Eiscue in this situation or in this matchup, but just to have like a 1 in the active that can take a hit from a Miraidon, right? So yeah, there's that. Okay, so here's the 2 Miraidons, 2 Luckies, and 2 Zero Auras. It seems. I'm just gonna keep eating my dinner. I'm almost done as well. Let's see here. 2 energy, hit the generator. Cool. I mean, I could have given Meloetta, but Meloetta just feels like... Actually, no. No. I think I was overvaluing Meloetta. I should have given Meloetta there. Yeah, the more I think of it. It's fine, though. I'm thinking we'll be okay here. What? Why are we not killing Mew here? Hello? Right, we start by digging. If we whiff, we simply use the Seal Stone. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was. I mean, sure, I guess. Yeah, because I mean, why would we take a free knockout? I don't. You know what? I mean, they're playing a theme deck. I can't expect too much, but like that doesn't mean I can't be critical of their gameplay. You know. Lost City, actually low key. Lost City kind of hype here because they only play 2 Miraidon. Yeah, I said fuck it, we ball. Techno Blast. Take 2. Sick invite. Alright, did they just pass? Ain't no way, bro, just passed. Bro. Okay, at least put up a fight, okay? Come on. I want the boss. And I can't, yeah, I can boss here. I can absolutely boss here. We're gonna do... Boss Miraidon. Play tablet. They scooped. Okay, that works too. Sure. Did it just disconnect or? I mean, sure, I guess. Oh, we have the battle log. Actually, let's check out the battle log. I mean, obviously there's not like a lot for this game, but it's really nice that we actually like this is in the game now. Yeah. This is something I missed a lot from PTCGO that I'm glad they implemented. And this looks a lot cleaner. This looks super sick, honestly. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this actually. This is sick UI. Cool. Yeah, give us more of that. 100%. All right. Well, we have a lot of time to kill, chat. I guess we'll play a ladder. Actually, no. Let's take a look at the meta. Let's do the meta game breakdown. We have the time. We might as well do it now, right? So let me do something along the lines of this. The browser is already like always like really weird when streaming, but here we go. Okay. Yeah. So, oh my God, this is bright. Okay, I guess my face is just gonna be white. Whiter than it normally is anyway. Yeah. So let's start with here we go. Yeah, we beat Elecki, right on Elecki. Here's the 60 we're playing. It is literally just the first seed 60 from Dortmund. Yeah, the Finnish Mew 60. Again, this is not the 60 I've been playing. I have a couple of things about this list that I don't inherently agree with. I know the theory as to why the trekking shoes is in this list, but I feel like regardless of how much consistency the one trekking shoes gives, or how much how optimal it is, right? You can just play better cards, right? You can simply play better cards. They don't have to be consistency cards. In a deck that is already plenty consistent, right? I don't think the trekking shoes gives enough value over cards like Second Path, Box of Disaster. Those are really the two ones, right? Like those are two cards that like are crazy not to play in the Mew list right now. Yeah. Also, I feel like fourth Cram is not worth it anymore, which is something that's really interesting. Like a development we saw after Liverpool, right? The winning Liverpool 60 did not play 4 Cram, it only played 3. Granted, that was DTE Mew, but I still feel like Fusion Mew can get away with it. In my testing, that's been fine. You just have to play other cards. Like, the thing is, when playing Mew, you can never think of Cram as a consistency card. Even if you went like, oh, 50% of the time Cram works, that isn't likely enough. At least not to me. I think of Cram as a card that says discard an item card from your hand, right? If you put pads on Cram, that's sick, but planning around it is just not really viable. Also, is this better or is this worse? This is probably better. Let's go with this. Yeah, no. So yeah, I also really like second path. I'd almost love third path, honestly. But yeah, Judge Path's just so powerful, especially when you get to throw up a big Pokemon like Mew in the active. 2 Feather. I think 2 Feather is fine. I prefer 1 Feather, 1 Heavy, especially in the Fusion package, because you play the Meloetta and the Eiscue, and certain times there are situations where you just need those. But I think 2 Feather, I think 1 Feather, 1 Heavy is much better. But like at the same time, right? Like, well, what if you cut the Trekking Shoes for a Heavy? Right? Like that's another card that's more valuable. Or Nest Ball even. Nest Ball's not burnable always, hence why I think I prefer the Heavy Ball. I don't typically like Nest Ball too much in Mew right now, or at the bare minimum I don't like it in Fusion Mew. Just because like it's not a burnable card when you have a full bench, and you should always have a full bench. But yeah, I'd really like to see the Heavy Ball. Like, listen, I think this list is good. It's obviously good. It performed well, but the Trekking Shoes just bugs me. Not because I can't see why it's a good consistency card or why it has synergy with the rest of the deck, but there are so many high value cards that you want to be playing in a deck like Mew that I don't think I could ever justify the Trekking Shoes to myself. But regardless, we're going to try. If I win games on Trekking Shoes, maybe I'll have to take back my statement. But yeah, I agree Nest bad. I'm not a big fan of Nest Ball. It's just worth bringing up, right? All right, let's take a look at the metagame here. So this is interesting. Tina is back on top. I mean, Tina being the most popular deck isn't like that special, but specifically for an online tournament, it's interesting to me. I kind of expected, does this give me the same problem? What if I put it here? Or maybe it's just because like every time I do it, it's like my arm in the way. I don't know. Light's there for now. Yeah, no, Tina being the most popular deck in an online tournament is kind of crazy to me. Zard being popular is not surprising. Gardy being popular is not surprising. Roaring Moon's popular, but I thought it'd be a lot more popular than it actually is. I guess maybe the deck is seeing like a slight decline right now, which would make sense. Gholdengo is popular. That's a clear favorite for online players. Always has been. We got some Mew. This is DTE Mew. We got some some Sablezard. Got some Miraidon. Arcdex, some others, some more Lost Zone stuff. There's really not that many players today, are there? How many people are we? 120? Hold up. Well, we go to pairings, yeah, so we just do that times 2. So 136? 136? That's not a lot. Wait, how many rounds are we playing then? Still 8? Okay. But X2 can more reliably make cut then. At least I'd expect it to. Alright. What else do we got here? Let me go back to metagame. Alright, we got a singular Lost Zone Dialga. This chat has history with Lost Zone Dialga. Some interesting one of archetypes, Dondozo. Speaking of history. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. I mean, this just looks whack, but if it wins games, we'll take a closer look. That's kind of how we typically do stuff here. I'll respect it once it proves that it warrants respect. We've got some Pidgey control here. I'm not quite sure, but this does look very similar to Emma Hagen's 60. Not quite the same though, although I'm not sure what changes were made from the Liverpool 60. This might be closer to Kramascali's 60. I don't know. Interesting regardless. We got 2 Arc Vulpix. That's crazy. And yeah, I mean, this meta it's interesting, but it's not like that unusual for online tournaments, right? How much time do we have? 13? Damn. Oh. Yeah, so this is interesting. Let's take a look at some Sablezard lists while we're here, right? I'm a bit of a Sablezard connoisseur. Someone say, what the fuck am I looking at? Hello? Okay. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to... Okay, so I'm gonna start with what I think is the most obvious. Why are we playing Canceling Cologne? Are we really respecting Jirachi that much to play 2 Canceling Cologne? If so, that's kind of crazy when you can literally just kill the damn thing with a Cramorant. I ain't gonna lie, chat. No Tomb is wild. This deck has 0 ways to beat Mew. If you want to play Pidgeot, you can play Drapion. I still disagree with Drapion, but if you want to play Pidgeot, you can play Drapion, and you should play Drapion. Also, if you are playing Pidgeot, the main reason to play Pidgeot is Mawile, which is another thing this list is playing. Speaking of things this list isn't playing, it's not playing Jirachi, which is the main reason this deck is favored into the Lost Zone mirrors, right? Is the fact that your Jirachi always sticks, and theirs doesn't. Yeah, because they don't play Jirachi. And also, we don't play any Escape Rope. Why? And also, why Crisis Punch? Because that card is still bad. Okay, I think the less we look at this list, the better, actually. I think that is for the best of everyone here. Okay, cool. Moving on. Is this more traditional? Yes, it is. Oh, thank God. Okay. Crisis Punch is still bad. If I'm gonna give the quick rundown on why Crisis Punch is bad. Crisis Punch is bad because it has no use cases. There are like 2 entire situations where Crisis Punch is a good card, and it is when you have when your opponent playing either Tina or Arc has 1 prize card left, and you get to one-shot a 2 prizer, right? That's it. And honestly, if that board state happens and you can't win with Zard or with Sableye, then you should have lost the game regardless, right? Because then you won't have taken 4 prize cards. If you can't checkmate with Sableye, you haven't done that, right? Like if you go to 2 prize cards against Tina, you've lost the game. And Arc you just lose anyway, right? Like you can't make it to a point against Arceus where even if you can Crisis Punch, you're not winning that game because you're not at 2 prize cards, right? You are 4. You're not beating Arc, and Crisis Punch isn't solving that. So Crisis Punch is bad. Besides that, we're playing 9 switch cards, which is very interesting. Only 1 vacuum, which is concerning. I like double Artisan, 1 Beach Court. Don't agree with it, but I don't think it's terrible. 1 Roxanne, no Palpad is kind of wild. I would play double Rocks. I love the boss. I think the boss is great. I mean, besides that, it's fine. At least it didn't fuck the Pokemon count up. The Pokemon count's perfect. And besides Crisis Punch, list is fine. Oh, they played 1 round and dropped. Okay. Damn, that's wild. Alright, moving on. This is another straight Sablezard. Where's the Roaring Moon Sablezards? That's interesting. Because I think that's the better Sablezard. I think Eclipse right now is the better Sablezard 60. Or not necessarily 60, but build. But anyway, this, again, only 1 Rocks and no Palpad is rough. I still like the boss. The counts look fine. You don't need Jet Energy. That's the whole point of playing Beach Court, is that you don't need Jets. Crisis Punch is still bad. You also, another thing, you can't really get away with playing 1 TM Devo. You're not beating Zard with 1 TM Devo. But also TM Devo as a card is like less valuable right now. However, so many of your good matchups with this deck are reliant on the ability to TM Devo your opponent, which is a partial reason as to why Sablezard's falling out of the meta, is because Sablezard as a deck is still good, hence why Eclipse is doing well, but the parts of pure Sablezard that make it better than Eclipse are less valued in the current meta, hence why Roaring Moon Sablezard, also known as Eclipse, is better right now, right? Not necessarily because the deck is better, but because the meta has evolved in a way to where its matchups are simply just better, right? So yeah, speaking of, we got someone playing it right here. Okay, this list looks interesting. I admittedly don't have a great image in my head of like what most Eclipse 60s look like, but I can't imagine this is what they typically look like. Hawlucha seems really interesting to me. Double Boss seems really interesting to me. Mew seems really interesting to me. Use the word interesting, not good and not bad, because I'm frankly not convinced either way. I like Pidgeot a lot, and again, this is another point. Without Pidgeot, Mawile loses a lot of value. It's not like the card can't be used, but I think it's a lot worse. So I don't think I would play the Mawile without the Pidgeot, right? Again, it can be used, but just because you can use it doesn't mean you should, right? Yeah, just swap. First of all, just swap the boss and the counter catcher count for starters. No Jet's crazy. No Poke. Beach Court. It's called Beach Court. No Beach Court is crazy. And besides this, look fine. Like, I don't really know why you need Mew or Hawlucha, but it's whatever. Alright. That's it for Sablezard decks. Who's playing Mew with me today? We got some DTE Mew players, and we got Fusion Mew players. Oh, here we go. We got Shani. So yes, Shani is the person who got first seed with Mew in Dortmund, right, and got top 8, and whose list we're playing, so I'm assuming this is going to be the same 60. Yes it is. Yeah, this is the exact same 60 we're playing. Okay. That's kind of what I expected. Which is good, because I want to compare the runs and see how everything goes. They beat Zard, which is crazy, because this 60 has, like, no real win cons against Zard. You play... Okay, what the fuck is this? Double Ditto? That is wild. Anyway, yeah, no. Your win con as Mew against Zard is literally just Judge Path, and with one Path in the deck, I don't like the odds. Actually, let's keep looking at some Fusion Mew 60s to kind of see what we're working with here. Okay, so we're looking at the Eiscue. Now, I want to, like, just say it flat out. I'm actually a big Eiscue hater. I do not think Eiscue is very good. I am actually playing, I'm specifically playing the Eiscue today because I want to prove to myself that Eiscue is bad. If that makes sense, you know? Like, I've been an Eiscue hater, but I haven't put as many games into the deck with Eiscue than without Eiscue. So I want to play with the Eiscue to, like, have proof that Eiscue is bad. So that I can, like, kind of move on with my testing from there. Yeah, Eiscue, like, in my like, European testing group, I guess is, like, the best way to call them, we have like, a meme going around that Eiscue is a card with no text, because Block Slider's use cases are just so limited. Yeah, you also need box for Zard, right? If, like, against Zard, you really need the game to just not happen, but if the game happens, if you're playing, if you're not playing the box, then you just lose to Zard, right? Let's not playing the BDIF best 60. I wouldn't get your hopes up. I'm kind of talking trash about the 60, but I am playing it. I'm playing it to either prove myself right about being an Eiscue hater, or proving myself wrong, and then knowing I'm proving myself wrong, so that I actually play Eiscue to Utrecht. I don't think I will. I'd be very surprised if I play Eiscue to Utrecht, but, you know, I'm going to humble myself a little bit and acknowledge the fact that regardless of my opinion, let me pull up the actual 60. And and acknowledge the fact that that I need to humble myself here and say, regardless of my opinion on this 60, the fact remains that it has been incredibly successful for the past 2 tournaments, and I have to respect that, right? I cannot, as a player, sit here and say, I don't respect this 60 when it's clearly done well. I disagree with it a lot, but I want to play the deck more to find out why I disagree with it, and then maybe I play it more and I don't disagree with it, right? But I'm not gonna find out until I play the deck, right? That kind of goes without saying. Win mindset for sure. Yeah, it's all about the mindset, you know. It's all about the mindset. Who is in the EU testing group? Not anyone. It's more like a friend group. There's a couple British players. My roommate Emma Hagen. A couple other like notorious Mew bots being Cameron McDonald and Nathan Hargreaves. But it is mainly just a friend group. I test like all over the place because I have like a lot of friends both in EU and NA. So I kind of just like send my 60 to random people and go, "What's your thoughts on this?" And then I collect everyone's opinions and I sip in the deck list, right? Which, like, when you play the game for a long time, those connections kind of just happen, so it's a bit of a luxury, admittedly. How did round 1 go? I won. I played against a Miraidon list that is a theme deck. I'm pretty sure, anyway. I'm pretty sure it's a theme deck. Yeah, it was a quick and dirty affair. Charizard's a bad matchup for the list, but everything else is easily winnable. Yeah. That's fair. That's one thing I've noticed a lot playing Fusion Mew right now is that, like, as much as we meme Fusion Mew for being Herditor, Meloetta, Bonk deck, it's actually, like, most of the games I lose come down to, like, me just either being a better player, right? Get her on, I want to ask her control questions. No, do not put Emma in front of the fucking camera. That is the worst thing you could ever do. I'm sure if you DM Emma, I'm sure she will answer your questions, but do not put her in front of a camera. Oh god. She's probably in chat, honestly. Like, she was earlier anyway. What deck do I recommend for rotation? Hard to say. I have games with rotation, post-rotation decks now. So I can actually kind of start to formulate an opinion. Lugia looks really good. The Chinchino's broken. We saw it win in Japan, in Fukuoka. Then Zard looks really good. I think Zard is getting overhyped, but I do think Zard is still very good. Just not BDIF by any means. And then what else? Chin Pao is going to see early success and then fall off because Prime Catcher just rolls that deck. Prime Catcher's existence is like the worst thing that could have ever happened to Chin Pao. It's just so easy to target backs that I can't see how that deck is going to remain viable as long as the majority of the format still plays Prime Catcher. Both Ancient Box and Future Box seem really good. I've played a bit with both of them. I think they're both really slept on archetypes. Although they need a lot of refinements. So I'm not sure that they'll perform at EUIC, but as the meta continues to grow, I think they'll start doing really well. What else? Great Tusk is good. Block Slacks is good. Great Tusk is good. Yeah, Great Tusk. I think Great Tusk is getting slightly overhyped. I think milling archetypes are historically not the greatest because players who know how to play conservative are going to just naturally beat it. However, there are certain archetypes that just can't beat Great Tusk, right? Zard, for example, has a really, really tough Great Tusk matchup because if they attach Ancient Booster Capsule, you can't one-shot a Great Tusk, and you're taking one prize per Great Tusk. So it gets really bad. So if Zard is like really popular, then I think Great Tusk stocks go up, but anything that can like get around Mimikyu and kill Great Tusk, again one-shot Great Tusk, I think is really, really good. Okay, well, enough about post-rotation for now. Let's focus in on the current game. We're playing against Zard. This is a bad matchup for sure. So it'll be interesting, right? That's what we want to test against. I don't think Zard is very well positioned going into Utrecht. I think it's going to see an all-time poor performance. But that aside, it will still be popular, so I still want to have a good Zard matchup, because you can just get swarmed by Zard hell in like the early rounds of a tournament. I don't think Zard's going to be popular at top tables, but to make it to top tables, you're going to have to beat Zard, right? Unless you dodge Zard in the early rounds, that's entirely possible, but by no means guaranteed. Okay. We're still looking at this screen, by the way, just because I need to log in and out of the game to what's it called? To add the to add a friend on live, because live is like that. Yeah. Let me keep up with the chat. What's going on here? I'm not gonna do cycles many, so you have to blame you instead of us. Yeah. Listen, guys. I have to leak something, okay? Fake Pikachu is gonna get really mad at me for leaking this, okay? But I have to leak, chat, okay? When I was backstage in Stuttgart, right before the finals, I actually caught a glimpse of the script for Utrecht, right? Because actually, guys, Pokemon is a scripted game, okay? And I caught a glimpse of the script for Utrecht, and it says that Fusion Mew is going to win, because Fusion Mew is going to win because like Fusion Mew is like, you know, it's the ultimate Mew deck, right? It's like the ultimate Unga Bunga EU Mew deck is Fusion Mew, right? So Fusion Mew has to win the last event is legal for in EU, right? Nothing else would make sense, right? Because Fusion Mew is the most European deck to ever be European, right? So it has to win, right? So it's going to win. So I saw the script and I'm like, oh shit! If I want to win Utrecht, I have to play Fusion Mew, right? Because Fusion Mew is going to win, 100%. Like there is no way Fusion Mew does not win Utrecht. It would be too poetic for it to win Utrecht. I don't care what happens in Vancouver, right? I know Vancouver is the last major for Mew VMAX, but it's going to win Utrecht for sure, right? That's where it'd be the most poetic. So that's where it's going to happen, right? Also, oh, my opponent has checked in. Is there... Alright, sorry. Yep, just trying to communicate with my opponent to make sure shit happens. Vancouver is an EU event, so it doesn't matter. Based. NA is not real, chat. NA is not real. Double Drapion. Double Drapion winning the Ultimate Mew event would go crazy. Oh, is this? Here we go. Cool. Yeah, chat. The script says Fusion Mew, right? There's nothing I can do about it. I'm just playing the winning deck. That's all there is to it. Yeah. Double Drapion's weird. Am I going first or second against Zard? That's a great question, actually. I think I'm going second. Yeah, I'm going second. I want them to brick, and I want them to not Arven. That's what that's 100% what I'm doing here. Yeah, that's definitely going to be correct. No way it's not. Okay. This list looks mostly standard. I'm just kind of scouting out to, like, make sure I'm doing everything correctly here. Oh, perfect. Yeah, exactly. No Arven, no win. We have Cram that is probably... Oh, we can judge them early. Oh, that's so good. Do I even... No, I don't want to attack. I mean, if I can judge, judging is just better. Right? Surely it is. Alright. Prize Eiscue. This is like one of the rare cases where I think I'd want Eiscue. Although I don't necessarily want Eiscue, I just want multiple one-prizers. That's the main reason I'm an Eiscue hater, is because I just think it's worse than Deoxys in every way. I think Deoxys is so fucking broken. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. We cram the cram. Or do we cram the vacuum? I don't think we care too much about vacuum in this matchup. Besides, like, getting rid of our own path, but I don't think we really want to get rid of path ever. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the Eiscue's the or not Eiscue. Guardy is the only matchup where I could really conclude that like Eiscue was worth it. But I also kind of came to the conclusion that that it's still not worth because they bench Manaphy. Although forcing Guardy to bench Manaphy is really good, and also a lot of Guardy players just won't bench the Manaphy. So it's a weird mixed bag, right? Yeah. Also, it is crazy to me that I got this entire board without having to use a Fusion Strike system. I think we're holding the hand here, and we're going into the Meloetta. And passing. Actually, no. Do we path now? I'm gonna make the call to not path. Basically, what we could have done is we could have thinned our hand down with Ultra Ball, and then from there, kind of just going. Oh, they have nothing. Second bite. Yeah, thin the hand down with Ultra Ball, and then from there go big for path. We don't find path, and at least if we find path bump, then we can force Seal Stone for the path, right? That was the general idea. Okay, so what I want this turn is I want Boss. There's no point in targeting Charmanders, but I should be able to get pretty good value out of targeting Pidgeys. Although, now that I give it some more thought, I actually kind of don't hate targeting Charmander. If anything, just because if we target Charmander, we can keep targeting Charmanders to like try to win the game that way. I don't know. Yeah, I like target Charmander with Path. They did nothing last turn though. Can I justify force Seal Stone for Path? I don't think I can. I think I go City to burn it, System for 1. Oh, that's true. They wouldn't have access to Blazing Destruction. Yeah, I still think I'm fine to do this. The one thing is that I'm gonna have to Technoblasts, but next turn I should be able to Melodious Echo with the Meloetta, so I think this is fine regardless. I think, like, basically what I want to do is, I think the idea here is going to be, I'm gonna try to, like, push an early advantage for as long as possible, and then assume that at some point they get to play the game as, like, the worst case scenario. Also, Rope would have been so much better if they didn't bench the Manaphy. So I guess that's a good heads-up play on their end. Yeah, let's play the Rope. We still have another Rope as well. Yeah, that's fine. That's expected. I don't think Rock's Path does too much, honestly. I just want to hold all my tablets. I want to have the option to go Kaboom onto a Zard. I guess I'll vacuum away City, I guess. This is fine. We're just gonna keep holding these 3 tablets. Yo, Trekking Shoe Pog! No. Okay, that changes nothing. Thinning 2 cards is hype, though. I love Boss Charmander here, and that is exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep harassing the Charmanders. Because if they whiff Charmander out next turn, I simply get to, like, win the game. Which would go crazy. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to Technoblast again here. And then basically, next turn, I'm going to go attach, which would allow for at least a sparkle, allow for Melodious Echo, which I think goes hard. All right, so let's see what happens here. They are still in top deck mode. The fact that they don't have an energy is crazy. What the hell is even in this hand? How do they keep... what is in this hand? Okay, we got the path. That's hype as hell. But frankly, it should not matter. We're going to go attach. We're going to go... Sure. Still can't ability... it's fine. I can use Star Alchemy now. It doesn't matter. We still have another boss, right? Yeah. Boss, Mander, retreat into Meloetta, and Melodious Echo. Yeah. So bossing the Charmander last turn was 100% correct, because it allows for this play. Alright. Yeah, that's a scoop. Yep. What can you do? Sometimes you break. Shit happens. I guess we take those though, although that's back-to-back rounds where I kind of haven't like had to play the game, but like in the good way where I win. I guess we take this free matchup. True. Judge is the best card ever printed. If Judge just kind of says like opponent stops plays game. Yep. Exactly with that grammar as well. Okay. Well, we have 18 minutes to kill, so we're going to go right back over to PTCGO and play a game on the ladder. Because, we don't have anything else to do for the next 18 minutes. Alright, let me update the tournament score real quick here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright. Guys, maybe the real Fusion Mew is the friends we made along the way. Isn't that like so deep and metaphorical, chat? Totally. Trust. Alright, what do we got? That is a mulligan. I was about to say I saw the 3 stadiums and I'm like, that is a hand, but I'm glad to mulligan that. I am A-okay with that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Double Gen, Ultra Ball, okay. This is awkward, but not terrible. Like, we can play with this. This is a really awkward hand to have our 1 path in. Typically, I'd be, like, really okay to Ultra Ball away a path, but only playing 1 path here feels really bad. Okay, we're against Tina. I take it back. I do not want my path against Tina. Yeah, we'll keep boss. Why not? I think I'm fine to grab Mew here. I'm kind of going to not play around potential Spiritomb. Okay, Featherball DTE, sure. DTE is a good card next turn. Fusion Strike System. If we don't hit anything, we can... Ooh. That's interesting. Fuck it. You know what? Yeah, who needs Pal? Who needs Pal Pad? Back card. Broken. Insane, bruv. Okay. So here's another matchup where Deoxys is really good. You're gonna hear me saying this a lot today. I hope all the Eiscue believers are ready, because I'm going to be I'm just gonna be the biggest fucking asshole all day. Okay. I was about to. What was I saying? I was saying unbearable. That's the word. That's the word I was looking for. Unbearable. I'm going to be an unbearable asshole all day. And I hope you are ready for it, because I do not support Eiscue. I am Eiscue's #1 op, as the kids would say, or something like that. You know what? Maybe I should focus on playing Pokemon instead of saying dumb shit into a microphone. That seems a fair bit more reasonable. Yeah, I am just going to okay. we're just gonna do, I don't know if any mods are in chat, but I'm gonna do, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that's still a bot. I just didn't know there were like PTCG Live specific bots. That's kind of crazy to me. That is not the button I'm looking for. Hello? Ban. There's the ban button. Haha. Alright, bye. Anyway. Yeah, no, I didn't know there were PTCG, what's it called? PTCG Live, specific, Twitch bots now. That's crazy. That's so fun. Or Rocks or Ryono. I know this question isn't for me, but I'm gonna try to answer it. I think it's just a better late game draw. Because drawing 6 in the late game is like kind of sick. And also you can Iono to 2 as early as when they go to 3. Sorry, Roxanne to 2 as early as when they go to 3, which is higher value than, like, it's higher value if you try to hand disrupt earlier. And also gives you more draw. And also playing your own Iono under, say, Path is a lot worse than playing your own Roxanne under Path, right? Because you're trying to see more cards. I personally think Iono is better, however. I want to make that clear. I'm just coming with what I would assume is the reason we play Roxanne. Although, I'll admit, I don't think whether or not you play Roxanne or Iono changes too much. I am just, like... Emma needs to calm down. Yeah, I'm just of the opinion that having Iono makes your deck more consistent because it's a card that you can play early. Playing Iono early feels super bad, but, like, it's better than not playing the game, right? So if you have to play Iono, you have to play Iono, and that's another option you have available to you. So, taking notes for your challenge this weekend. Honestly, that's the way to do it, right? Battle log. How's it feel? Battle log's been fine. I haven't really paid too much attention to it. Can I see it up here? I do not want to click that button. But yeah, I mean, we had the battle log in PTCGO, and I liked it there. But what I used the battle log for there was that basically, like, you could, like, oh, wait, it's here. Aha, yeah, no, we do have it here. Okay, sick. Yeah, it's because when I'm not paying attention to what my opponent's doing, so, like, right now, I can see in the battle log what they're doing, which is really, really nice. All right, well, we top deck VIP. That's a second right. Okay, couple different ways we can go about this. Most of them really good, because this hand is really nice. So we're going to go... Fontenot said it pretty well because of my... Okay, yeah, okay, cool. So, going first, we'll tap that. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, I never pay attention to if I'm going first or second. I just click something. I ain't gonna lie. 3 turns in a row and you beat Miraidon. We take those. We take those. Alright. Let me go back. We still have 12 minutes left. Okay. Can my opponent choose a Pokemon off a row, please? Any second now. Any second now, chap. True. Shinpao is not a real deck. I will be the first to say this. I don't think Shinpao is real. I actually think Shinpao is a lie. It is a lie made up by the Dutch government to scare us all. Okay, my opponent could also just scoop. That works. Alright, cool. The Dutch and Jared Grimes are pushing the Shinpao propaganda. Wait, did I just get 40? No, I didn't. I'm just tripping, right? Okay, oh, sure, yeah. PTCG boss. Oh god, yeah, no. Shinpao is like so free from Mew. No questions asked. I play, like, especially for Fusion Mew. I think Mew in general beats Shinpao, but like specifically Fusion Mew shits all over Shinpao. So yeah. My locals, I never got invited to Applebee's, so I'm bringing Laxalt to the next casual. So fucking petty. Oh, I love it though. Hell yeah. Fusion Mew, especially Eiscue. Yeah, but I play the boss's orders card. That card's pretty cool. No. What's really like just so free about the Mew Bax matchup is that they can't do anything to stop you from just bossing Baxcalibur every single turn until you just win the game, right? There's nothing they can do about it, and you kind of just win. So, yeah. It's so easy for Mew to keep streaming boss, right? It's the same thing like when I played Mew in Gdansk. I played Fusion Mew to Gdansk regionals earlier in the season. So it's not like I don't have experience with this deck. Also, this is the 100% double Genesect angle. Yeah, like I have games with the deck, but I kind of just like had the whole Sablezard phase. I don't know if you guys knew about that, but I played this deck called Sablezard a lot. Did pretty well with it. It was a whole thing, you know. You should have been there. It was sick. Oh god. But yeah, no. I mean, my opinion on Eiscue really isn't so much that I think Eiscue is a bad card, but more so I think that Deoxys is a better card, if that makes sense. Also, what am I grabbing here? I have energy. I have. I guess I'm just actually. If you're going past. Oh, we already played that in Lost City. Okay, never mind. That was probably bad then, though. Although to Lost City you can zone both backs. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of just overkill, surely, right? Like, surely just always like you already beat them enough. No need to add insult to injury, right? Nah, it's obviously better. All right, let's go here. We're the Lost City. Oh shit. That's wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I can sit here and support Lost City United Wings. Like I see the vision, okay? I see the vision, but they can also just use your Lost City against you. Oh, they played it. Oh, okay, okay. Against Guardy, yeah. Yeah, so like I have weird opinions on City. Like I really wouldn't care too much for City right now if it wasn't for the fact that Gardevoir is so popular, but because Guardy is so popular, I feel like City like kind of has to be played in a way, which is weird, right? I'm leaning towards one City personally, and then like a high count of Path, but yeah, I don't know. He was new to the game, okay. No, I mean Lost City and Chimpao was a real thing for a period of time. It kind of fell off, but like around Worlds last year, like that was I mean, I tested that for Worlds for a period. I dropped it, because Pokestop just does more, but I mean there was a period of time where that was like the thing, because you didn't have hands, so you needed like a more consistent way of beating Guardy. That was like a way to do it. You can play Avery, yeah. Avery is another thing I considered, although I don't know what I'd want to cut because I don't want to play 8 supporters. Yeah, it's like less about the fact that I want to play Avery, but I don't want to play 8 supporters, and I don't want to cut any of the supporters the deck is already playing, right? I like 2 boss, 2 Elisa, 3 hand disrupt. Just feels so good. The play is to beat the opponent round 1, offer the ID if regarding the tie bracket. That's what Julius did with Arcray in Dortmund, right? A friend of mine who also played Arcray in Dortmund tied to Guardian round 1, and then just, or no, tied to, actually I don't even think it was Guardian, it was like Lost Box. He had the Lost Box in round 1, hit the tie bracket, and just started playing against all the Gardevoir players, which was a great matchup for Arcray with the Avery in it. Alright, how are we going about this? Block Slider stocks are going through the roof right now. Not for this turn, not for this turn. For next turn, right? Well, we're gonna sow the seeds here. Yeah, I'm gonna do... This feels weird, but it should be correct. So we're gonna go Ultra Ball. I'm gonna go Cram. Nice. This is always Switch Cart. Yep. Them whiffing Knockout is crazy here. It's also crazy that we're forced to attack with a Mew VMAX, but we'll make it work. We just don't put another one down, and like this is fine. This card is good. This card is great. Give me these two. I do need 2 modifiers though. Vacuum, Genesect, get rid of their Force Seal Stone. And look at Fusion Trick System. We need 1 tablet and get the other one off of Seal. That's perfect. Perfect. I don't want to burn my Seal Stone. Thank you very much. I will also burn this Feather Ball because I won't want to put Mew VMAX in play next turn anyway. Velocity, I guess, is fine. Don't want to play Palpad yet. Yeah. You win in a situation like this when you get the first KO and have 1 track. Yeah. No, this is like, I personally consider Fusion Mew to have a favorable run matchup. And I have since Gdansk, like as early as Gdansk. Just because, like, I mean, Meloetta is like the real key to the matchup, but when Meloetta is prized, it gets sketchy. But like when they whiff turn 1 attack like this, you just win, right? Because as long as they don't throw the game by putting another Mew VMAX into play, I get the freest Eiscue snipe you've ever seen onto this Squawkbilly, and I just go to 2 prize cards and I clean up the game with my second Mew, right? Now, typically, the trade would go something along the lines of Meloetta, Mew, but it's weird, right? Like you can you want to go Meloetta, Mew, but if they like start bossing and shit and they like attack you with more Peko, like it gets really awkward. Why didn't I vacuum VIP? We hold VIP because if we hit a Cramomatic, we can discard the VIP off of Cramomatic. So it's actually optimal to hold the VIP pass. And also because we never want to bench a 4th Genesect because we need to bench the second Mew here. So yeah, a good question though. It's a valuable question to ask. Is there no Cram left? I mean, that I haven't paid attention to. There is no Cram left. Okay, so no, I should have gotten rid of the Battle VIP pass. I'm just not paying attention to my Crams. I'll gladly admit that's the case. No need to path. I actually think we judge here. Yeah, we judge here. If we have to, we can just go Forest Sealstone for the... we can go Forest Sealstone for Fusion Strike Energy if we whiff. So, yeah, okay. Well, bye-bye. Let me double check that I even have the Fusion Energy. I do. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I would never throw on live broadcast, right, chat? That'd be completely out of character for me to do. Trust. Oh, God. That's a lie, and we all know it. Okay, let me do this, and this, and this. Yeah. No, I'm much more careful with it, like, in, like, IRL events, obviously. But when I play on live, I just kind of go on autopilot, typically. And especially when I stream, like, I go on autopilot, and I just kind of, like, let my mouth run wild. Like, just say whatever dumb shit I think of. Which is not always super smart, mind you. I think we need to acknowledge that for a second, that just saying whatever comes to mind is not something I typically recommend. As long as it's a filter, it's chill. Yeah. We're just kind of chilling here. Hello, Sombra, how we doing? Yeah, so we just gonna win this game, because they have 3 prize cards left, and we didn't put a Mew VMAX into play. And then next turn we go evolve Mew Bonk, right? We hit him with the big old bonk. We also have 30 seconds left until the next late night round starts, but We should be able to close out this game and still check in time, no problem. So I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah. There's a side up. We're not getting hand disrupted. That's very good. Yeah, we're chilling. Alright, we need... Oh, we only need one mod because we have double fusion energy. So we actually just have a game in hand. Sick invite. Next round? Perfect. Perfect timing. Bada bing. Bada boom. Badoom. Poom. Words. Toilet in the middle of the game because Gardevoir when they always take too much time. Kind of based. I would do the same if I wasn't streaming, not gonna lie. During like the peak of online tournaments, when like everyone was grinding online tournaments during COVID, I would just like watch YouTube in between rounds. Just kind of hang out, like go into like voice calls with people, which is still super fun. I just kind of like mainly play online tournaments for streams nowadays, which is also like it's great content, right? So it's a good thing for that as well. But I do kind of miss the fact like when I stream, I can't just like go on YouTube like in between rounds, because I kind of committed myself to entertaining people, which is chill. I mean, it's what I want to do, right? It's a good time, but. Yeah, alright, I am going to pull up the 60 we're playing against real quick. Here you go. We are against Excelgor Mew, so that's going to be fun. Don't really know how this matchup plays out. I'm assuming we're favored because we have cards that aren't Excelgor, in our deck, right? Which is obviously better than having Excelgor in this matchup. Against Cal Connor? Alright, you got this, man. Yeah. Cal's a pretty good player. Don't know if you guys knew that. Why am I watching 6 ads? There should not be 6 ads. I also, like, don't have any... Well, okay, I could take control of the ads, but I kind of just set it to default, let Twitch do whatever the fuck they want. Because I don't know enough about it, and the only reason the ads are even there is so that I can justify streaming this, streaming this much to myself, right? The actual money I make from ads is just not that much, which I mean should go without saying, of course, but still. Regardless, there should never be 6 whole ads. That's was it like 3 minutes of advertisement? That's nuts. I'm fairly certain mine should be set to not showing that much, although I could be wrong. I might actually have to look into it. Alright. We are playing against Mew that cannot threaten anything on turn 1. Therefore, we are going first. Yeah, we're going first here for sure. So looking at this, 2 Path, 2 Judge, 1 Iono. They're playing a Silene. I'd be surprised if it came into play, but it's worth taking note of for sure. This hand's a tad sketchy. It's not terrible. No supporters, which is nice. Do you have first or second Fusion Mew? I have no fucking idea, man. I've been going second, but I've been preferring going first, like, recently. So it's a mixed bag. Ah, that sucks. Fuck you, trekking shoes. Okay. I think going first in Fusion Mew Mirror is better because I actually think your odds of winning in Fusion Mew Mirror are better if you're playing from behind. But I haven't tested the matchup enough to be 100% certain of this. Also, God, fuck. Okay, so I go hold 10. What if I just go? What if I just go like? What if I go 2-2-2? Can I go 2-2-2? I'm not taking it. That's fine. That's fine. It has to be cram away cram though, surely. Yeah. I've been losing most of the games I go second into Fusion Mew Mirror. Even when I hit the turn 1 Meloetta, I've been losing those games. Hence why I'm kind of inclined to believe that going second is better. Or going first is better, sorry. No one saw that, right, chat? No one saw that? That's not there. Not there. Nope. Nope. That is a miss. What are they called? They're called misclicks. Never heard of them. It must be some new invention. Okay, I'm going to have to. I think I'm gonna have to fully commit to the 2/2/2 price right here, because this hand is just too awkward. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold the city in hand and I'm gonna Ultra Ball away these pieces. I'm not attacking Spiritomb Mew paste. Oh god. No, that's the one thing I really hate about playing on live is that I just fat finger all the time. Which is obviously like my own fault, but you know, doesn't make it less annoying. Okay, so I'm burning 4 crams on turn 1. Okay, that's a good note to self real quick. And I keep flipping heads. I guess I'm just the better player. Must be. Kind of like just grabbing Meloetta here. We have DTE Lost City in hand. So I think we just grab Mellow. And we have the Force Seal Stone. Not that they can't vacuum Force Seal Stone, but it seems pretty good to have. We're going for okay, I'm going to hold Belt. I'm going to hold Belt. And the reason I'm going to hold Belt is because I want to keep the option of blowing up a Mew VMAX still available, even if it's very unlikely right now. So if I put down the Belt and it gets vacuumed, then I don't have that option anymore. Yeah. Alright, let's see what they go for here. I'm not entirely confident I've played this correctly, even just ignoring the fact that there is an energy on my Genesect right now. But, yeah, I mean, that aside, yeah, they always get Mew. No, they can't threaten. Oh, no, that should always been Mew. That's a throw. No, that should have always been Mew. Yeah, no. Also, I, like, woke up, like, the craziest, like, neck pains. Which was really annoying. I was in the gym today, right? And, like, that shit was just hurting. Like, not, like, because of, like, any of the muscles I was training. It was chest day, right? It had nothing to do with my fucking neck. But, like, anytime I was, like, in, like, a weird angle or, like, trying to stretch, it just got, like, ugh. Sorry, that's completely unrelated to what we're talking about. But, yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, so Meloetta's a throw because they can't knock it out, so it should always be Mew. No questions asked. They should be trying to dig for a Shelmet right now, is what they should be doing. They want to put a Shelmet down and put it in the active. Hell, if anything, I would not have hated to see double Shelmet hit the board. Alright, well I have Rope. See, there we go. If we have Shelmet, they give me Shelmet here. But they don't have Shelmet down. You're Frio? Nice. Good job. Crast as... I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, right? When your opponent's game crashes. It sucks, but, like, it's not your fault, right? Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna draw 2. This hand's a bit awkward because my opponent didn't path me. Beat lost on Gudra? Nice. Alright, there's the VMAX. Okay, so I think we're kind of winning this game. Because we just don't have to do anything here. Right? Like... Alright, see you later, Shawnee. See you in a bit. Yeah, no, I think we're just gonna win. Like... There's nothing they can, like, really do here. That's, like, threatening to me. Besides Judge Path. Like, there's exactly Judge Path. Oh, did they vacuum my forces down? I just didn't notice. Oh, they did do that. Okay. Well, then, yeah, then it's a lot more threatening. Judge Path is good here. Alright, there's the boss. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so they're going to go for the exact same line we are. However, because we started it, we should always be favored. So I think we're kind of just chilling here. I think we're gaming. I want to start with... targeting... this Genesect. I'm gonna bench this. I'm gonna go DTE here. I'm gonna play the Palpad. I'm gonna draw 2. 4 Sealstone is a hype grab here. Boss City is completely useless. How many vacuums they play? Is there an actual argument to be made to use 4 Sealstone from Eternal? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. I think it's always just Cross Fusion Strike, Technoblast. Yeah. Like, if they go like Iono Path here, they need Iono Path. No, like, even if they do that, the thing is that, like, then they're not bossing, which means we have 2 turns. Alright, there's a Shelmet. There's an Ultra Ball. Okay, they're playing the game again. They're playing the game again. It's obviously bad for us, but, like, at least we're gonna get, like, a somewhat game out of this, right? Because we have game in hand, right? If they don't do anything here, so I'm kind of hoping they do something so we can have an actual game here. Let's see what we got. Are they going for the quad tablet turn here? They played what, 2 tablets this turn? There's the Path. There's the Iono. Okay. They used the vacuum. They need, I think, 2 more modifiers. But they don't have that. Yeah. All right. What do we have? Fusion Energy, Power Tablet. That ain't getting us anywhere, Chief. Psychic Leap's kind of hype here. Psychic Leap. Oh, but we can't. We need to switch card to Psychic Leap here. I think they use. I think that was Max Miracle. Yeah. I'm so good at this game. Marvel at my superiority. Thou hast been outplayed, you fool. And I just get game. Oh, that is hysterical. That's the regional champ diff, baby. Regional champ diff. They ain't got it like I do. Ain't no one ever got it like I do. Bonk. Yeah, we had Steelstone too. Yeah. I mean, as soon as we hit the vacuum off the top deck there, we kind of just win, right? Like, we have so many outs in deck that there's just no way we ever whiff that. But still, you know. Alright, sick invite. I don't really feel like I've had to try for any of these rounds. My deck has just kind of, like, played itself in 1 games, which is kind of just Fusion Mew, right? But, you know. I guess we take those. Alrighty then. Another 16 minutes to kill. Well, games are going fast. Is this... I think it's a little early to take a look at what's doing well right now. I think I'll hold off on that. And wait until... what's it called? Until more games have, like, kind of happened. To see, like, what's doing well, right? Alright, I guess we'll play ladder. Can we play ladder with a different deck? We're playing a lot of, we're gonna be playing a lot of, what's in my face? Mew today. Let me see what I can grab off of Limitless, actually. What looks interesting here? I'm just gonna grab like one of the Dortmund 60s, probably. We could play play ON60. I kind of wouldn't be opposed to playing some Gholdengo. Or Eclipse, honestly. Either would be fun. Let's do Gholdengo. It's a bit more memey. Fuck it. That seems fun, right? Do I have Gholdengos on live? Oh yeah, I'm fine. It's just the whole import shit. That's like weird. Yeah, it's like I don't have Paldean Fates specifically Nest Balls, so I don't know. Okay. Let's save this as Gholdengo. Palkia. And yeah, let's take this for a spin, shall we? Just play something else for the sake of it, right? We have time to summon Emma. I am not putting your dumbass in front of this camera. Hell no. I am not getting banned from Twitch today. Arcray Gaming? Nah, I have a severe Arcray PTSD now. I still think that deck is like a lot better than people are making it out to be, but after Dortmund, I'm terrified. Arcray betrayed my trust and scarred me permanently. Gotta go fun. Based. Stellax time? Fuck no. No. I like having fun. I like enjoying myself. No disrespect to people who play Block Slacks, but it is not for me. Okay, Palkia starts kind of hype. The severe lack of gimme golds is not. That is not hype. Pizlax? Yeah, I'm not good enough to play that deck. I mean, I could bring Emma Hagen into this room right now and get her to play the deck, but that's not gonna happen. So don't get your hopes up. Not because Emma wouldn't do it. I promise you, if I gave her permission, she'd storm into this room right now. But and that too. But yeah, no, we're not doing that, unfortunately. Okay. We're going to Roaring Moon. Yeah, can I just pack up my cards, actually? I think that would be a lot more fun. You know what? Yeah, no, yeah. We're just gonna... Because we have, like, limited time. Yeah, 12 minutes before next round. Yeah, I would like to play an actual game of Pokemon. Preferably. Cool. Did I not lose Elo? Second bite, okay. I mean, not that I don't, like, not that I care about live Elo anymore. I'm actually shuffling Arcray. I had, like, my Arcray deck, or, like, 50 cards on my Arcray deck playing right here. Because I took out stuff like, what did I even take out? I think I took out the Ultra Balls. Because I wanted to put that Ultra Ball art in a different deck. I think I put it in Mew. I like a couple, like, other niche things, I think. Yeah, I pretty much just have Arcray right here. Last time Emma got on. Emma has never been on. I just know Emma really well, and that's therein lies the problem. Oh fuck, I'm playing a Gardevoir. We're never gonna finish this. Listen, chat. I know you might know. I know you guys might not, know this, but Emma's not exactly normal. Okay. And yes, I will sit here and publicly slander Emma for fun. Controlophobic. You made up that word. Ooh, give me Battle VIP Pass. I think it'd be even more funny if, like, Emma's existence was just, like, some urban legend in this chat. I think that'd be a lot more funny, honestly. We'll see, though. We'll see. Alright. This hand's kind of sketchy. But we have turn to Palk, which is kind of sick. But this matchup is just not that good. Yeah. Alright, let's see who else we got. Okay. Isn't good, it loses to Banette. Real shit? Banette, the best deck in format? Trust. It's totally BDAF. Also, I should have definitely irritated before I Pokestopped, but never punished, I guess. Give me that. Give me that. I don't have a water in hand. I guess I can retrieve a water back. This doesn't. It isn't terrible. It's not great. Also, I should have held Nest Ball and then gone. I should have got coin bonus first, then Nest Ball. Got B-Calc. That's fair. Yeah. Unfortunate. Hey, there's worse people to lose to though. Can't take too much shame in that. Alright, concealed cards. Nest Ball's pretty good. Give me the Gimme Ghoul. Give me the Gimme Guys. The Gimme Guys and the Gimme Girls. Oh, fucking no. I'm getting lost in the sauce over here. Alright, there's Mirage Step. I love to see it. I am very, very happy over the fact that I get another turn of free attack. What I'm not happy about is that we have 8 minutes to finish this game, and I'm playing against Gardevoir, so, yikes. We'll see how it goes, though. Not bad losing to Stick. Hey, face. No. No. Okay, this hand's broken. Yoink. Yoink. Let's play around Screamtail, I guess, just because we have the bench space to do that. Gonna go concealed cards first, then coin bonuses, then supporter, I think. Is probably optimal sequencing here. That's useless. That's useless. That's alright, I guess. We'll go hit the Pokestop. Sure. Then we're gonna go play the worker. This deck is so fun. Look at this. Play the Pokestop, use the worker away the Pokestop. Pokestop again. Brrr. Oh wait, where's our third Gimme Ghoul? Oh, he got Pokestop. Okay, I was about to say. Cool. Anyway, I guess we'll attach that. I don't think we need to Star Portal. There's nothing we like ever want to Greninja here. Oh wait, no, we play Canceling Cologne. I'm tripping balls. Okay. Maybe we should have protected the Palkia then. Yeah, we should have retreated Palkia, and we should have gone. We should go retreat into Palkia, hit with Gholdengo. Then next turn we go Cross Switcher, Star Portal, Canceling Cologne, double knockout. Would have been a line, right? That would have been a lot better, yeah. Because there's no way they don't knock out Palkia this turn, and then we have to reestablish Palkia, which is going to be like a whole ass chore. So, we'll see. Clone is prized unless you play 2. I did not pay attention to my prize cards, so you're probably right. I'm not gonna lie. I played the heavy ball and just shut off my brain. I did not check that shit, although I definitely should have. Yeah, but we still, like, regardless of that, though, it's still better to protect the Palkia because we have the chance of drawing the Cologne off of the prize cards by taking a knockout. And we want to keep the option of Greninja available to us throughout the game, whereas that becomes harder when we are effectively sacrificing our Palkia this early in the game, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's priced, and regardless of if I know that or not, I should always be protecting my Palkia for sure. Is gonna be correct always. Let's see what they got here though. There's the EX. How much time do we have left? 5 minutes? We could probably finish this game, honestly. I'm thinking though we'd probably just go for like, I think the angle here is gonna be this turn we go Gust EX, Kill EX with Gholdengo, bench Palkia V, right? By going Rod back Palkia V and V-Star. And then we hope we find Cologne, and then we Greninja for game. And then we Greninja for game, right? That would be the angle. My voice is just all over the place right now. That's crazy. Also, if we Avery here, they're probably giving us Mew Ralts. But if they give us Mew Manaphy... Interesting. Okay, what do we got here? I'm going to start with this. Perfect. I have all my cross switchers. Which is like the only thing I'm trying to find here. Okay, cool. 5 energy, 3 in hand, the 1 on board. That's not a lot. Did I price some? I don't think so. Alright, anyway. Concealed cards. That's perfect. Coin bonus. Cross switcher Gardevoir. Yeah, I think we hold the Avery here. I think that's kind of better. Oh, do they have Rod in deck? I didn't check. No Rod? Okay, yeah, I'm about to say I didn't actually remember seeing the Rod in deck. Okay. That is really bad. Well, we're gonna coin bonus regardless. And then we're going to Irida. Yeah, we do not have that. There is just 0 chance that they are ever putting a another 2 price Pokemon to play next turn. There's no shot. That would be like a colossal throw. Well, I guess prizing Rod and Cologne is one way to lose this. Let's go Gholdengo Earthen Vessel. Use the last coin bonus just because I'm gonna go make it rain for many damage. Yeah, this is the only win condition we have, unfortunately. We could try to knock out active and like hope they didn't have a way to like, I guess, yeah, set up enough stuff to like kill another Gholdengo, but that's just in no world ever realistic. So, and also it fucks up our prize trade. So, yeah, prizing the Rod and the Clone is just really unfortunate there. I don't think there's much else to it, unfortunately. That's fine though, because in 1.5 minutes I can scoop this game without issue. Oh, every round finished though, so we might just like get an early pairing. We'll see what the TOs decide to do. Oh, they Avery'd? Okay, sure. They also promoted Mew, which is interesting. I mean, I'm assuming they're just gonna attach retreat, hit us with both Baby Guardy, right? I mean, I'd love if they put down a 2 prizer of any sort, but I kind of don't see that happening. Okay, using Counter Catcher for some reason, and benching Scream Tail. Okay, and none of this matters. Why are we doing any of this? Okay, Brainwave, cool. So I think the angle here, and this is gonna sound kind of weird, is that we're gonna go, and we're gonna try to stall a turn here. So it's gonna start with here, here, here. Now let's get back an energy. Then we have 2 Ultra Balls left. No item can do them any good anymore. Let's go concealed cards now. That's not what I was looking for. Okay, I'm gonna go bench this, play rocks. Oh, still in time. Oh, is it a judge call? Please be a judge call. Please be a long judge call so I can finish this game, because I might win. Oh wait, but I'm giving Greninja though. I'm giving Greninja. Yeah, I completely fucked up. I'm giving Greninja. I didn't realize that. I can fix my mistake. I can fix my mistake. Yeah, it has to be this. I could still give them Spiritomb. Okay. Now we pass. God damn it, round is up. I have 5 minutes to check in. If they're fast about their turn, I can justify doing this. They're also, my opponent's also playing Zard with a, okay, never mind. Oh, do they get down paired? My opponent's 1-2, or 2-1, sorry, 2-1. That was quick. Yeah, we got the down pair. The only 3-0's down pair. That's crazy. Alright, let's see if we can, like, finish this game. Okay, well, never mind. They just have the boss. Fuck you. Yeah, no, I'm not sitting through that. I am not sitting through this very I cannot English. Can you believe that people actually believe me when I tell them with a straight face that English is my first language? Like, it's correct, but I sure as hell don't speak like it. Alright, let's send this friend request real quick. And then if stuff will load for me, why is, okay, there we go. I can pull up the list we are playing against. Oh, there we go, okay. Sorry, my computer was just like throwing a bit of a hissy fit, it seems. Is my stream working? Okay, there we go. No, yes. Stuff should be working. Okay, cool. Anyway, let me log in and out of the game. I'm like move the mic closer to my mouth. My computer's really upset with me. I don't know why. I didn't really do anything. Okay, well, regardless, let's reopen live. Yeah, here's the list we're playing against. Pretty basic Zard list. I think we're just gonna try to do the same thing we did last game against Zard, and just go second, play judge, win game. I think that's the idea. Yeah, should be fine. Let me go to the screen. This should be live loading back in here. And make sure I have my opponent sorted. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I chose the wrong deck. Oops. Okay. Can my opponent respond? I can't text my opponent. Cool. They said yes. Alright. Trying to communicate with my opponent, make sure everything is actually sorted here. Yeah, I was locked on Gholdengo, obviously, from earlier, right? Alright. Let's try that again. Alright, and they won the coin flip naturally again, so there's no issue there. Which is a shame, because I really do want to go second to this matchup. They're debating it. Yeah, they're gonna choose second. That makes sense. That is the correct thing to do as Zard, as a general rule of thumb, of course. All right, I'm taking another glance at the list we're playing against here. Should be pretty basic. A double Velocity is interesting. Not that it's relevant in this matchup. Only 3 Arven. I mean, there's a couple interesting things about this list, but none of them are like relevant to the matchup or to like this matchup, so I'm not too concerned about it. All right, let's get into it. Now I hit the same guy, but it's in Dormant Day 1. Sick. I love when that happens. Honestly, it's a good time. All right. So what am I trying to do here? I think I'm just trying to judge path next turn. Is like always my line. So we'll go judge path. I think I like Eiscue here a lot. Eiscuing active is also fine. I would prefer Deoxys, but that doesn't matter. Let's go for this. Attacking with Mew is also fine. I think we always just attach this. We play this. We should probably go on shoes first, but that's whatever now. Broken card. I think we do... We're definitely grabbing that. Do I like double one prizer in this matchup? I'm not sure that I do, but I specifically really like Meloetta as like an option to threaten stuff. Oh, I'm a triple Genesect. Let's go triple Genesect, and we can find out if this is wrong. Lost City's a fine play here. And yeah, let's start going for these Fusion Strike systems. That's a free cram. We're not trying to hit anything here, but thinning a couple cards is nice. Yep, that's completely fine. I think I'm probably fine to burn Feather as well. We only need one Mew VMAX. We need one Mew VMAX for next turn, so this should be fine. We can absolutely cram away a cram. Get these shit cards out of my hand. Or just hit everything we need, epic, and go, let's kind of just immediately put that path into hand. When am I grabbing Gen and Etta? I like 2 Mew. I like 2 Mew just to have that option. I think it's safer to have 2 Mew in play. Because you want to be, like, you always want to have the option to attack with Mew, but you never want to put Mew VMAX into play, right? That's kind of what makes this matchup so weird, is that you want to have the option to attack with Mew VMAX, but you never actually want to attack with Mew VMAX. So yeah. Like next turn, I would prefer to be attacking with Eiscue. I'm not in a position to do that, which means I'm entirely reliant on Judge Path being good. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Although, like, I would 100% have preferred to have seen Deoxys, right? Because the Deoxys there would have been a one-pricer that would have been much better to put the the DTE on, right? Like, not that you can't put DTE on Meloetta and Eiscue, but it's a lot less innate value. And it's kind of, like, not very energy efficient. Alright, they're gonna burn the Seal Stone for me. I'm very okay with that. But I think they probably have to for this VIP. Yep. So I'm assuming Charmander Pidgey? Right? Because they have Pidgey active, unless they're retreating Pidgey? Yeah, no. Like, there's a debate for Manaphy, because I can Block Slider, but I think it's always just going for the, I think you're always just going for, Charmander Pidgey. Although, using the Forest Seal Stone there is super, super, super sus. If you're, what's it called? If you have energy to retreat into Mew. There's no reason we should be using Forest Seal Stone there, and I'm gonna punish the hell out of them for it. Alright, so we're gonna go Mew here, energy here. They already Seal Stoned. So I'm gonna get my free 1 card. Sure. I can't really block Slider for any real damage here. As in, I can Block Slider for 20. So I think we're just going to go for the Judge Path. And hit the Mew. I like hitting the Mew is fine as well, because Mew can, like, find Vacuum. Also, speaking of Vacuum, having that in hand is super nice. Yeah. And low-key, though, like, not to be an Eiscue believer all of a sudden, but Icicle Missile? Kinda hype here? Like, kind of what we look like, kind of exactly what we wanted to do there, right? I mean, listen, that could have just as easily been a Deoxys attack, okay? Could have, but it wasn't. It wasn't, right? That's important. All right, I'm expecting the Blazing Destruction here, which is one of the parts that's gonna make one path super sketchier. But it's a lot better than the alternative. Okay, there's the Iono. That's fine, as long as they don't see the nuts here. Basically, we need them to brick this turn, right? Then what's going to happen is that we're going to go to 2 prize cards. And then from there, what we're going to try to do is we're going to go Boss Rotom. And then we're going to go Quad Tablet Kill Zard for game, right? Or like less than that Boss Pidgeot type of deal, but you know what I mean. Okay, that's bad. Do they also have Candy Pidgeot, or Candy Zard, or Candy anything? Oh, they don't need to Blazing Destruction, though. They don't need to Blazing Destruction. Okay. For a second, I was like, what? But they obviously don't need to Blazing Destruction if they... Yeah. Yeah. Chat, you guys are more intelligent than me, right? Like, you can figure that out, surely. Are you getting free gems? I don't know what that means, but okay. There's an infinite credit glitch. Oh, that? Yeah, I don't really care. I have a bunch of codes laying around I'm not using for anything anyway. I'm not really too concerned about it. Alright, well, regardless, we're getting our free prize cards here. And I also get to attack with Eiscue, which is sick. Judge goes hard here. I didn't mean to. I wanted to judge. Okay. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Chat, you guys didn't see anything, right? Can I Ultra Ball my Judge to get rid of the evidence? Ultra Ball Judge, get rid of the evidence. Guys, I didn't have it. I didn't have Judge. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. Does this block... I can snipe this, right? Yeah, I can. I can absolutely snipe that. And I absolutely will snipe that. Chat, they never have it. They never have it, chat. Okay? You just gotta believe. Look, we get rid of this, right? They never have candy. They just don't. Arven, what is it? What is Arven? Right? Shake my head, bro. Get every second format right now. Yeah. That's not bad because you can kill Charmeleon? Sure, let's go with that one. Let's cope for a bit, chat. No, I mean, killing Melian isn't terrible, but they still have a 7-card hand. I think it's pretty damn reasonable that they're going to have Candizard, right? I think my odds are a lot better if I go Judge, but I don't know. You know what? Let's just pretend this was better. I won a regional, so no one can question me. That means I'm objectively the best player in the room. No. I'll shut the fuck up now. They Ultra Ball for Charmander. They just might not have it. Guys? Elisa Sparkle Optimal? Hello. I'm the best player to ever grace this game. Cool. I will now go energy there. Do I boss? Is this where we boss the kill the Melian? Do I kill Rotom here? I could kill Rotom, and then I have 2 separate turns where I can go for... Yeah, I like that. Actually, I think that's better. Let's do these 2. Not put down a Mew. That's a throw. Play Feather. Don't grab anything. Play Boss. Do I have Switch card left? No, this is fine. Yeah. Draw 4. Choice Belt should never matter. Palpad is nice. Let's do... Judge and Pray? I don't think we need to Judge and Pray here. I think we're gaming. Also, what's like kind of sick here, we only grabbed 1 boss as well. What's kind of sick here is that we attack with this Mew, right? And then basically what we get to do is what we basically get to say Melodious Echo. We get to Melodious Echo next turn, right? Which is hype. Because we have 4 fusion, and with 4 fusion, they just can't do anything about it. Okay, I do not want to rope under any circumstances. I think I'm doing this. Whiff, put down Sealstone, Fusion Strike System, put up Late Night, lose to Durant, drop. Yikes, that's a rough one. Yeah, Star Alchemy here for the Switch card. I'm really hoping it didn't prize it. Okay. Yeah, what is prize tracking? Never heard of it. That's something for losers, clearly. Jacking your prize cards? Why would you do that? Temper Blast. Alright, so our hand is nuts. It is absolutely bonkers. We can go... we can go Melodious Echo for game next turn, right? I think it's like Melodious Echo plus 2 modifiers. Or we have quad tabs in hand. Oh no, we have quad tabs. Oh, it's Jover. Alright, there's a Collapse Stadium. Yeah, you may have a Genesect. I am completely fine with giving you that. And they scoop. Okay, that's fine. So Judge is the best card ever printed. Hype. Okay, chat. We have about, like, what, 10 minutes before next round? So what's gonna happen is I need to go to the bathroom. And then after that, I'm gonna like do like all the boring stuff, like filling up my water bottle, and probably go harass my roommate, like any good roommate does. And then we're gonna be back, and so yeah, about in time for next round to start. Elisa Sparkle, true. Elisa Sparkle optimal, for sure, for sure. I still think we win that game though, because we get like the 2 prize cards ahead, and then we kind of win, right? All right, chat. We're gonna go on a little quick break here. It'll be about 10 minutes. Stick around. Feel free to lurk. Put me in the like kind of like tab out, like keep the tab open, right? And then like 10 minutes, 5 minutes maybe go by, and then you can go like, oh hey, let's watch this dumbass scream at a camera and play Fusion Mew. No, you do not. I'm locking my door. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. How we doing, guys? How we doing, chat? Alright, so how long do we have left? 5 minutes? Alright, let's take a look at what's doing well right now. What decks are succeeding, what players are succeeding, so far this event. Shani, as well, at 4-0. I am playing Shani 60. I would say we're playing the same 60, but I completely net decked this 60 from Shani, so... also, wow, my mic was really close to my face. This should be somewhat better temperature. What the fuck? Volume? Actually, turn that down a bit. It's weird. Like, I've been having issues keeping the volume consistent, which shouldn't be an issue. So I'm kind of confused as like to why it's being an issue. Too nice Pokemon yet? Listen. I could attach Force Sealstone to Eiscue. It would not be impossible. I can do this with this deck. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see here. We got some Snorlax Pidgeot control at 4-0. Here, just came back and saw my probably. Yep. Well, we were just talking about we're talking about some Fusion Mew. Both of us being 4-0 and all that good stuff. Do I have? No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So what we got here. This is 4-0. Arc Superior with a 2-2 Purrline or Liepard line. This just has trade. So it's worse Kirlia because it's not Level Ball Searcher Ball, but I guess if you're not playing Level Ball, then it's better Kirlia. Sure. This is 3-1. I'd be very surprised if that was 4-0. We got a Rapid Strike player. I know this lost to Shani. You do have to like let me know if I need to correct my pronunciation on that name because it is there's no way it's correct, right? You guys want not Christian. I don't want popcorn, Emma. Are you turning into a vampire? No, it's just because like I can't. I normally stream like natural lighting, because my light in my room is really bad. That's something I need to get fixed and will get fixed when I like finally set my ass down and invest in like an actual stream setup. Because right now, I have like a desk lamp. It's like the only lamp in my room, and it's above my desk, right? So when I stream and there's not natural, because I have like my window like right here, right, like right next to me. So like when I stream in the day, I just open the window and the lighting's completely fine. But like around this time of day, I have to use the lamp and it shines directly onto my face, and then it just looks like super bright. Like I could do this, like if I put it like right above me, like it looks fine now because I got the shadow, and we go down here, and then it, yeah. And I think that it doesn't, oh shit, it doesn't like really matter where I have it. I don't think that it really changed anything. So actually, this looks better so far. Let's see if it lasts, but I don't know. Go to Illigan shopping for Mike and Light. I'd really rather go online, honestly. I could probably go to Illigan for all that stuff. 1.5 minutes. Okay. I would assume they have it all. It's probably cheaper online as well. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we got a Palkia Gardevoir at 4-0. Okay, tell me more. An Ice Rider and an Articuno. Okay. Okay. It's so cheap. Is it? Is it actually? I mean, I don't know. I haven't really looked at Illigan too much. I might have to hit up Illigan tomorrow then on my way to League. We got an Irida, this is a crazy-ass list. I mean, yeah, you're drawing for your deck and going for Kyogre is kind of like your most common win con with this. Ice Rider's insane, though. Palkia's great. I'm very curious as to like what our early game attackers look like, because you can't really power up Kyogre early. So you have to hold Star Portal. But if you want to hold Star Portal, then the rest of your attackers have no real acceleration, so you have to just attach twice to everything. Which seems kind of sketchy, but they're making it work. We got Tina. Oh, oh shit, that's our opponent. Oh god. Okay. Round started, clearly. Alright, yeah, so this is the list we're playing against. Let me add them real quick. and log out of live while you guys look at this. This looks to me like a fairly basic Tina list. Choice Belt is not very basic, at least not to my knowledge. Switch count's not like bad. Yeah, seems fine to me. Yeah, Choice Belt's interesting. What the hell are we hitting with the Choice Belt? Mew? Oh shit, that's a problem. Emma, you are the only person I've heard of who's getting 6 ads in a row. Like, is anyone else having that? Because that shouldn't be happening. At least, like, I wouldn't think so, right? He tries subbing. Based. Solve the issue by subbing. Hell yeah. You should subscribe. Give me money. No. Give money. Please. I'm kidding. Spend your money on yourself, please. If you have disposable income, you're more than welcome to give it to me, but there's absolutely no pressure to do so. Alright. Is our opponent online? I don't see them, so I'm gonna wait a little bit here. As I interact with chat. Can't use Prime Sub on mobile. Okay. Doesn't let you use Prime Sub? That's odd. It might be just because you're on mobile. I wouldn't sub for you. That's crazy, Emma. Didn't you have a sub gifted to your alt account? Literally just go on that. Also, wow, that's strong. Hold up. Am I putting it on yet? Hold up. Nara. Oh, there we go. Well, someone logged on. Yeah, perfect. And we have the right deck this time. That's crazy. I can smell the popcorn Emma's making from upstairs. That's wild. There's several closed doors in the way. Alright. Round number 5, we're into Tina. Let's get it. Yeah, so the Choice Belt's gonna get really annoying here. The Choice Belt's gonna get really annoying really quickly. Obviously, we have to worry about Roxanne Path. But I'm thinking as long as we're able to have like a somewhat aggressive early game, I think we should be fine. This is probably a matchup where we're probably going to start to feel the loss of Deoxys a bit more. Deoxys is insanely good in this matchup because it's the one prizer that doesn't get bonked by Cram. Speaking of one prizers that get bonked by Cram, hi Eiscue. I am your #1 op. I hope you know that. 40 Emma stream. Real. We can still turn 1 block slider, but turn 1 block slider feels so bad, right? Just keeps going hurt choice, but it should be fine, right? Yeah, I'd wish it that simple. It's just never that simple, unfortunately. Because first, you have to not burn tablets, right, at all. Because you go Choice Belt 2 tablets, Choice Belt 2 tablets, but typically they like don't let you keep the Choice Belt in play, and also you have to find the Choice Belt. It gets all over the place. Yeah, I mean this is like one of the matchups where I feel like with this specific 60 it gets really sketchy. And one of the main reasons I was hesitant on this 60 in particular, for those who are new to like the stream today, the main reason I'm playing this specific 60 today is to test my own theory on why I think the 60 I have been playing is better, which is not this 60. This 60 is the one that the Finnish have been playing recently to events, and been succeeding with quite a lot. Elise is a sick top deck. Right? So I'm kind of using this event as like a test run to prove my own theory of this 60 being worse than the 60 I'm playing, right? Now, if I win the event, then, you know, maybe this 60 is better than I'm giving it credit for, but it's hard to say, right? But we're kind of here to test the theory. They do not play Vacuum. We have that, and we have that. I really don't know what I want to Vacuum away here. Maybe Vacuum... Actually, was Vacuuming for Sealstone correct there? Maybe it was. Low-key? Nah, you know what? Nah. Let's, I mean, I don't know if it was, but what I'm going to go for here is I'm going to go Vacuum away that, and then I'm going to play... No. I'm going to Star Alchemy. I'm going to go Star Alchemy here. I'm going to go VIP. I'm going to play the VIP. I'm going to prize check for once in my life. We have all 4 fusion. That's really good. Yeah. And I'm going to hold the Elisa in an attempt to find a fusion strike energy. Okay, that's good. Don't want to bench 2-1 prizers. That's an absolute trap, especially in this matchup. Judge isn't like a terrible line here, but I'm not sure I want to commit to it. I might have to. I think Crab Cram. That's kind of telling. Yeah, I'm gonna judge. I think I have to. I think I have to judge here. This hand is pretty good for next turn. If we could find a Vacuum and or Lost City, that'd be awesome. Not what I had in mind. Yeah. I have to be a pass of the turn. Back over to my opponent here. Yeah, so I'm kind of scared of Path here, because we don't really have a Path bump in hand. Which could get scary, but they first have to find the Path bump, right? They're also down a Colress without having played one, which is notable. Which actually makes the judge there even better, because if they get rid of a Colress, it's a very obvious tell that they have a Colress in hand. So that's worth noting. There's a second Tina. That's kind of expected. That means we're not getting crammed, though. That's a huge deal. There's a very, very low chance we're ever getting lost impacted here. And they're not going to Abyss Seeking either. Okay. This is interesting. I think they're just going to take a turn of, like, Comfy, which makes sense. Right? Yeah, seems to be the case. This board is just, like, really, really hard for us to, like, do much about. I mean, I have, like, a very good, like, evolve this, switch, boss, kill this Tina V would be awesome next turn. But I don't have the resources to guarantee that line, which is where this gets really sketchy. Especially with, like, the hand we have now. We could go, like, it's kind of a hand that incentivizes me to, like, burn tablets, which is bad. They're gonna boss a Genesect. They already attached, they already retreat. Yeah, about to say, that seems terrible to me. Okay, that's a good top deck. Okay. So the problem is I need 3 modifiers. You know, okay, let's start with this. Let's just start basic. Let's go attach to active boss Tina V. Right? And draw 2. Let's just see if we can bail ourselves out of having to do anything too bad here. That's perfect. That's completely fine. Ultra Ball away Sealstone Roxanne. Yeah. Let's get ourselves a Mew VMAX. Yeah, we get to hold this hand. That is interesting. I think we have to hold this one. We have Cram, and we sit here, we have, like, double tablets. Unless we're burning switch carts. We're down a rope already. Will we burn switch card from hand? No, that doesn't achieve anything. I think we do this, actually. It feels scuffed, but I think it's our best bet. Heads is fine, because heads is just, we're not going into Roxanne turns, right? So heads is always just vacuum here. And then next turn, if they path us, we vacuum the path out of our hand. And we draw 1 with Jen here. Boss isn't... Actually, no, boss is good. Boss is good here, because they're probably forced to bench another Tina V. Yeah, this is sketchy, but fine. The thing is, like, we're kind of forced into... Okay, that's huge. I was only hoping to get 1 there, but still. Yeah, we're kind of, like, semi-forced into going double VMAX, like back-to-back VMAX. Ideally, next turn, what we're actually trying to do here is we're trying to Melodious Echo for knockout without putting a Mew VMAX into play, because they can knock us out with the choice belt. However, they whiff Tina V. Tina's not real. Tina bricks. Bad deck. GG's. Alright, I'll stop memeing about that, but this is insane. This is perfect. No path as well. It's actually kind of bad for us because we wanted them to burn a path there. Oh yeah, so yeah, we just go kill active, which I think is triple tablet to do. We have 2 tablets. We have plenty of stuff to burn. I think we just go for it this turn. No ifs or buts about it. Might as well get rid of the belt, I guess, on them. There's no real reason to do anything else. I'm assuming they're at 10, right? They're at 9? Then we low-key don't get rid of belt here. We actually don't get rid of belt. We get rid of Force System. We used Force Seal Stone, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, let's draw 3. Cram is good. Okay. We are down 2 DTEs. I can definitely play that. I think we hold Elisa. Yeah. Oh, that's... Okay, we have the tablet. We need the energies. Okay, I think here's what we do. I think we play this, and we go Elisa for just 1. And then we draw 2, and we have to find an energy here. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, this deck is not okay. Nah. The fact that effectively the entire game just came down to a coin flip. That's not okay. That's just not good. Oh my god. Okay. Well, hey, we got there, right? We got there. Vacuum's an insane draw because Path is like terrible for us. Although I am assuming they do I'm assuming they do Roxanne here, though. So burning the city there was actually kind of rough, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? So yeah, we only have 1 city, 1 vacuum left as our outs. So Roxanne path here would be really bad. Although this is the important one. Also that the important thing to note here is that they don't have Tina. They're not threatening to knock out anything. They can Sableye. Sableye, Eiscue, bench Tina is like a real win con. But benching Tina is also like kind of greedy. So, but they have to. They can't win this game without Tina. They just can't. Because they can't. 2 turns worth of Sableye won't win them this game. Unless I bench Meloetta next turn. But like, why the hell would I do that? So. No, even then that's not enough. Yeah, because they have 3 prize cards left. So we're kind of just chilling here. There's the Rod. Here's the path. That's expected. They played boss, though, so we are not getting, They passed. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, because they gated before... Oh, they gated before Rod. That's why. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. I think I put this down. I think I'm fine to do that. Although I should always choose first. Yes, give me that. Play this. Burn that. We are completely fine to get rid of a Genesect here. To get rid of this path. I think I hold this hand. Yeah, we hold this hand. We go hold this hand, and we go... Huh. Alright, let's see here. Down 1, switch cart, 1 rope, right? Yeah, so we have another rope. And we have 2 more fusion energies. So we are fine to attach this. And I don't think I ever need Judge or Boss. Well, I have 2 down, but I have Palpad available. Oh, I definitely don't need Meloetta, though, so I hold the Boss, yeah. And then we draw 4. I think we just win this game. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, so we're going to go Palpad. I think Rock's Boss is probably best. Why not? Fuck it. We hold the rope, because we already attached the energy, right? Are we able to draw 1? Yeah, we can draw 1. Why not? Let's draw 1. Sure, whatever. Shouldn't change too much anyway. I don't want to play the Elisa because I want to have Elisa plus attach from hand as in win condition. If they like try to gust us again, which I don't. No, they should still have Great Catcher left, or custom Counter Catcher. Words are hard, man. But we for sure still go Block Slider. Clonk that. Let me check what they got left here. So they play 2 boss, 1 counter catcher. That's the norm. Are they down the counter catcher? They are not. So we can fully expect to be counter catchered here. We have the rope. We have the Elisa plus attach. So we have 2 separate outs here. To being able to do that. And by killing the Sableye, they also need to go Rod. Okay, now they're just benching Manphy. I mean, they're not killing us with anything. I like the boss and Ultra, right? Other boss and Ultra. Yeah, I guess. That wouldn't have been terrible. That's a good point. I think we kind of just win regardless, but, I mean, optimal is optimal, right? Yeah. Cam's probably right. Alright, there's the rocks. That's well within expectations. I mean, the thing is, like, they have to find great counter catcher. They have to find counter catcher. There's Rod. Okay. So how many Greninjas do they have to do? They can't ever Sableye us because they bench lock themselves. This Manaphy bench was, like, terrible. There's the counter catcher. Okay. How many gates? 3 gates? Do they go, like, gate next turn? Where they go, like, VMAX? I don't fucking... no, they probably go, like, Eiscue Genesect, actually. Eiscue Genesect is... Oh, wait, they go Eiscue Genesect... Okay, Eiscue Genesect would have been a really... Yeah, Eiscue Genesect, if they didn't bench the Manaphy, would have been insane here. Right? That would have been broken. They whiffed Path, though. Okay. But they bench locked themselves with the Manaphy, and now they... Because basically, like, it would be game next turn if they did that. Like, if they did it like this. So, we hit rocks. Do we play rocks? Does it matter? This is the bigger question. I don't think we play rocks yet, but we kind of just win, surely. Okay, we go get rid of these 2. Play Power Tablet. Roxanne is game, actually, because we can deck ourselves out, but we can also just do this. If we deck ourselves out, we guarantee rope. So, yeah, doesn't matter, GG's. Bring up the big bonk, and, yeah, wrap it up. Cool. That was a very scuffed game, but we got there. So we take this. Yeah. Sick. 5-0. Let's go. Fusion Mew. Fusion Mew, funny. Funny guy. Funny deck. Bing bong. Lost because of crash? Nah, rip, dude. Sure, that's less on the game and more on the client, right? Like, I hate live, but I love Pokemon. That's unfortunate, though. We are gaming out here, though. We are gaming. Been crashing randomly since Friday. Yeah, it's live, honest. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. That's the worst part, right? It's just like, okay, or is it time for Christian's daily live rant? Guys, I'm gonna come with a very hot take now. I'm gonna need you to look deep into my soul, okay? PTCG Live is a shit client. I know this is unheard of news, right? You guys have never heard this take before. It's the truth, okay? It's the truth, chat. This client sucks. And we kind of just all have to accept it. Even though we don't want to. One day, maybe, we will get a good client. It will never happen. That is a lie. It will never happen. But we can dream, okay? We can dream of one day having an actual client for this game that actually functions. Alright, rant over. I've kind of run out of like actual insults on live. I just have to like repeat the fact that it's bad. Over and over, which is wild. Alright, here's our matchups, by the way, if anyone was curious. They've been kind of scuffed, I ain't gonna lie. You can't pull the sarcasm off. Unfortunate. I tried. Anyway. Yeah, here's the matchups. Fusion Mew broken. Here's a deck list for anyone new. Let's read one now. No, rip Leo. Yeah, you can still get there. You can still get there. This is a smaller late night, so I think X2 could probably make cut. All right, here's the list for people who are coming in. People who weren't here when we were showing it off earlier. It's been good. I have definitely not felt that the trekking shoe is worth it, and I have not felt that the third Seal Stone is worth it, and I've not felt that the fourth Cram is worth it. Also, I've not felt that okay, basically, I have not felt that anything that differentiates from this list to my own personal list, which this isn't my own personal list, this is a net deck list, right? Yeah, I haven't really felt like this list is better. Stadium count thoughts? I like high path. I really like high path counts. Although I think it's worth noting that I've felt like I need to rely on path a lot less. But that aside, it's weird because I don't want a high count of path every game, but I feel like I feel like I don't want a high count of path, but I do want to see path often, right? I want to have path as an option, which I haven't been having as often as I want to, especially against decks like Zard, right? Because my own list, I'm just going to say this now, my own list has been playing triple path, and it's been really, really good, but, I mean, I might want to cut down to 2, but I don't think I'd ever cut down to 1. I think I'd always play 2, personally. So, never in top 8 with 6-2. No, you can make top 8 with 6-2. You can absolutely make top 8 with 6-2. Is it likely? No, but it's possible. I mean, whether you want to drop is entirely your decision, Leo. But it is possible, right? Yes, it is. If you look at pairings now, when we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-0s. Yo, Primetime Wizards playing hype. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 4 ones. And then half of those lose, and then there's another round where they can lose. Basically, there's another 3 rounds left of this tournament. There's going to be a lot of X2s. right? There's gonna be a lot of people who are X2 because we're playing 8 rounds. If we're only playing 7 rounds, I'd say no. But because we're playing 8 rounds, it's going to be easy. Or not easy, but it's gonna be possible, right? It's gonna be like, I'm probably thinking like 2 to 3 X2s will make it, kind of depending on like how many players decide to ID. Also, Shiny lost Rip to Control. I guess Spiritomb. Is Spiritomb Giacomo? No Giacomo. Okay. Interesting. Without Giacomo, then very interested in how that matchup goes. Yeah. Either way, though, like even if you don't make it, I consider like online tournaments to be some of the best testing. So I'd say it's worth sticking out, but it's obviously your choice, right? Oh, dropping chapstick this time. Not cards, although I'll probably drop some cards later. Knowing how this typically goes. Yeah, so that else is 5-0. We've got a Gardevoir player. We've got an Iron Valiant. This looks to be... Yeah, just Iron Valiant Entei. It seems like the fact that deal is only 2 Entei. Yeah, the 2 Entei means that like it only looks like one. It's like just a Valiant deck on Limitless, which is odd. They got turn 2 Pidgeot with Spiritomb in play. That's rough, yeah. That's fair. That should get hard. Yeah, there is that, so we could hit that, and get Roaring Moon. Okay, interesting. There's a Lugia at 4-2. Oh no, they got the up pair. Okay, never mind. Wait, that's no, they're playing Roaring Moon. Okay, Primetime Wizards playing Roaring Moon. Okay. All right. I lost against the one on table 1 who plays Guardy. Really interesting list. That plays 2 counter catcher, almost won. That's because of Foriano. Okay, interesting. Double counter catcher isn't unheard of in Guardy, but I don't remember if it's common. I think it's kind of like either or right now. I think it's typically 1 catcher, 1 boss. Actually, no, double counter catcher isn't that rare, right? I don't remember. I'm mixing up my Gardevoir lists in my head right now. Let me close some of these tabs. All right. Yeah, let's put it up like this. Okay, wings that you're in weight. Doubles easy is my norm, yeah. Is it the norm? Okay, I mean, I haven't bothered to check, so I can't really say. Okay. Yeah, I think double counter catcher is typically norm. Yeah, that's okay. Cool. Yeah. But I mean, it's still good, right? There are still some people who like still play like the boss and the pal pad. The one boss, one pal pad. I just think the pal pad is terrible. Yo, Lyric, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Sick. We love to see it. Thank you, Lyric. Speaking of the Gardevoir list, that's what we're playing against here. All right, so here's a good look at it for everyone. Yeah, welcome in. We've got a big surge of people. We're 5-0 and in some late night. So yeah, come have fun. It's gonna be a good time. Okay. Enough of that. I'm gonna focus on actually playing the game now. Here's the list we're playing against. I'm gonna add my opponent here and close the game. Thank you for the good luck, Lyric. I hope you had a good stream yourself. And yeah, and all that stuff, and all the things, and all the stuff. Can you guys tell I'm good with formalities? Okay. Yeah. Oh, they're playing a Mimikyu. Oh, I didn't even wait, this is not the list we were just looking at. Hold the fuck up. This is not the list we were just looking at. Hello? Okay, we got the down pair. Interesting. Okay. About to say. Yeah, Yeah, no, this is not what we were just looking at. Because this is Mimikyu. It's double boss. It's Echoing Horn, Luxurious Cape, double collapse. This list is all over the place. Interesting. Okay, this will be fun. Let me go here. And let me pull up. Seems like they're not back in yet. I'm sure they will be just in a second, though. All right. Yeah, so let's wait for the opponent here for a second. Are they coming in? Question mark. I already added them and logged in and out of the game, so I'm assuming they will be here in just a second. No update, yeah, okay. They checked into the round, right? Yeah, they checked into the round. I mean, to be fair, they might be playing on like a device that's like maybe a bit slower. I don't know. No way to really know. Did I add them, right? Yeah, already friends. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so just logging back on. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're just logging back on. Okay. Are they on? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Let me pull up their list. Make sure I have everything handled here. Sometimes cry due to the lack of you have a good deck. Based, honestly. It's kind of a tragedy that isn't like one of the the pre-battle quotes or no, the after-battle quotes. Wait, isn't it both? Either or, right? Like either or. Like the fact that that's not an option is just crazy to me. Okay, well, in this game we are going to be abusing Eiscue plus Double City to hell and back. This is the type of games I want to test because I want to get full value out of the cards that my own list isn't playing to see if they're worth playing in the list I've been playing, right? Like to kind of see if it justifies. So it'll be interesting. All right, let me. Cool. All right, we're ready. This hand ain't it though. This hand ain't it, Chief. Gonna have to be an alchemy right off the bat. Give me that. Should probably price checked. Powdered sugar on popcorn is so good. I'm gonna need you to never speak ever again. We prized the funny Eiscue guy. This is the matchup where the Eiscue is supposed to be good. Why are you not in my deck? Why are you not in my deck, Eiscue? What are you doing? What are we doing, Eiscue? Okay. Okay. So I'm just trying to like multitask and like check things. We're gonna get Ionode here. It's half unfortunate actually because we had Judge plus Fusion Energy, which would have been really good there, but not anything we can't live without. God, I wish we had Heavy Ball though. Okay, like real shit. There is no reason this deck should not be playing Heavy Ball. Powder Shreddy on Spaghetti. I need new mods. Can anyone volunteer to mod, please? Because my mods fucking suck, clearly. Oh my god. Okay, McDonald's fries dipped in milkshake is like a thing, right? Like that might just be me being American, okay? But that's an actual thing that you can actually do, all right? You can't slander that. Yes, you are. Are you not a mod, John? In that case, you shouldn't be. I don't trust you. You have single-handedly killed, like, all my faith in humanity. Ooh, this is interesting. Let's grab Mew for now. We go Mew. We go... Yeah, I like boss. I like boss here. Because we don't have the Eiscue. And then we're going to go vacuum away. No, we're going to cram away vacuum. There we go. A bit of missequencing there, I think, actually, because I think what we should have done is we should have gone and done the cram first. Because I think it's pretty clear that we're always getting rid of the vacuum. So there's that. Now what do we got here? Oh, this is interesting. So we could Ultra Ball away. I kinda don't want to punch Triple Mew. Yeah, I think I Ultra Ball here. I think I Ultra Ball these. I think this is the better play. And we're still going we're still going draw 3, and we get like another basic, and this is fine. Yeah, this is okay. We'll get rid of a Ralts here. Getting rid of a Ralts is like less value, but I still think it's like pretty good. So, alright, as you can powdered sugar and spaghetti. I generally have never killed him inside, I think. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, you gain a competitive advantage against your opponent by scaring them with your shit-tasting food. Is that actually the spirit of the game? Probably. Surely that's just, like... I wouldn't even say cultural appropriation, or whatever that word is. I just think that's, like, a straight-up hate crime, honestly. Right? Surely that's just a hate crime. Putting powdered sugar on spaghetti. Yeah. Powdered... I want a new chat. You guys fucking suck. You guys are all terrible. I want you all to know that I don't like you. No, I kid. You Americans have burgers with donuts for buns. That doesn't mean it's okay. Just because people do it doesn't make it good, okay? Alright, we're getting boss stalled here. That's chill. Mew VMAX off the top. Kind of not what I'm looking for. This hand's like hysterically mid. I can go attach DTE VMAX draw 1, I guess. Alright, how many stadium bumps do they play? That's the first thing I want to check here. 4. Okay. Yeah, the standard 4. Okay. Italian. That's a fucking statement right there. Yeah, I think this is the line here. It's really scuffed. This board is just like all over the fucking place. Oh, do we want tablets? Okay, do we want tablets enough? I actually think our Mew is kinda safe here. Kinda. They have a 3-card hand. How much damage can they actually do to me? Oh, we do play the path, though. 100% we play the path. We play Max Miracle. This seems like this is so scuffed, right? But I think this is our best line. I'm not sure. But I think. Who am I kidding? I don't think. My brain's fucking empty. My brain's empty as hell. Alright, let's see what they got here. Ideally, they just whiff Stadium. We really do want to like hold the one path. Well, we really do want to hold the one path for late game. But I think it was correct to play it down here because we need like several turns of them not having what they need. Or not like several turns, but like at least this turn they can't really like we can't have them doing anything to us. Hence why I think the path is worth it here. There's a counter catcher. Are they really trying to do this again? Oh, they have guard. They have Stadium Bump? Is the last card Stadium Bump? It's not. Okay. Sick invite. Well, now we're kind of fucked by our own path, unless we are the better player who always draws out here. Trust. Skill issue. I don't know if I like vacuum. Actually, no, fuck that. Fuck that. We just rope. I don't want to bump path. Path is helping me here. They don't get to play the game until that path is bumped. I don't have to pump the bump the path. And I'm not scared of this Mimikyu because Max Miracle exists. So, yeah. Fuck your Mimikyu. It ain't got shit on me. Yeah. Donut Burger Supreme. Oh my god. Yeah, they have a 1-card hand. I'm kind of just chill leaving this path in play. Like, yeah, I'm not drawing cards, but like, they're not playing the game, so we're already down in Neo. Ah, that's so soft. Low key, I think it's Jen here. Bye. All right, bye, Jono. The Icy Boy's really hiding on you. Yeah, Icy Boy's kind of vibing out in the prize cards. I ain't gonna lie. I would have loved to Eiscue. Like there's no doubt about it. I'd love nothing more to be Eiscuing right now. But bro's vibing in the prize cards. And this 60 does not play heavy ball. So got my veggie curry based. Love veggie curry. All right. There's a fog crystal. I mean, I don't care what they're doing until I see a stadium bump. Until I see a stadium bump, I do not care what they're doing. They just went double Shining Arcana, by the way. I have not seen the stadium bump yet. There's the Moonlight Hill. Okay, cool. My opponent is officially playing Pokemon. Now, step number 2, are they threatening to kill anything? Seems they're going for the Screamtail line here, but they don't really have energy. No, they're going for Gardevoir here. There's no way they have... They didn't wait. They only played... They played 2 boss, right? And they already played Avery? Yeah, so they can't Gust. Are they about to swing into my Mew? Are they actually about to swing into my Mew? That'd be... Dude, that's wild. They're still using Psychic Embrace. Wait, what are we Psychic Embracing to? Guardy? I didn't realize if I kill Mew, they can't... They'd have to do what? They'd have to go... They'd have to do... Oh wait, why didn't they embrace the last one? Interesting. Okay, that's a huge draw. So basically, I'm thinking the line here is either we either need triple tablet, or we need 1 tablet Melodious Echo. So I think our line here is simply just tablet and Judge. Rod earlier, that feels bad. Yeah, I have admittedly not been I've not been paying too much attention to what they've been refining away. Oh, do I want tab? I'm fine without Palpad. Moral of the story has been opponent decks is awful. I mean, yeah, kinda. You're not really wrong. The opponents this tournament have not really been drawing so well. Okay, we have our 1 mod, so literally all we need to find here now is going to be a Meloetta. Is what we're looking for here. So I'm going to attach this to burn a card. I'm going to draw 4. A double tablet Gossamer. That's perfect. Okay. At least I get out of my hand. There's the Meloetta. Perfect. And we get another Fusion Strike system here. Yeah, we are gaming out here. We are gaming with a capital everything. All caps. Full caps. No caps. What? GG42, sick. Alright, let's see here. Melodious Echo for 320 damage. I use Glock. No. Yeah, that's GG. Ain't nothing my opponent can do here. Sick. Miraidon goated? Are you playing Miraidon? That's wild. Miraidon's crazy. I'm a bit of a Miraidon hater, I ain't gonna lie, but I kind of respect the hustle. Can't help but respect it when people dedicate themselves to a deck like that. Good to see a regional champ playing an amateur tourney for a couple of codes. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I have not redeemed any of the codes. I have won from online tournaments like half a year. Online tournaments are some of the best testing you can possibly get, regardless of your skill level. And whether or not I'm a regional champion or not is not going to change the fact that I think that playing online tournaments is actively helping me become a better player. So, yeah, that's my stance on that. Can't tell if that was sarcasm or not. You never know with the internet, but assuming it was, well, I'll answer the question regardless. Okay. So my opponent has Cape. Okay. Well, I mean, no way we whiff, right? Like, right now we are one tablet away. We need one tablet or one boss. There you go. That is completely okay. Bonk. I went 5-1-1, only lost against Arc Ray because I drew 4 energy. I drew 4 with... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's rough. Alright, well, second invite, we won that game. Easy. Oh, Mew Star? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Six and oh, baby. Let's get it. 12 minutes left. Okay. Let me find... Where is it? Tournament score. 6-0. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. We're gaming. I think we're just double ID, right? Fuck. I have to entertain chat while I double ID out here. Okay. All right, chat. Let's have a little therapy session here. How do you guys want me to entertain you while we effectively wait for Top Cut to start? What are we doing? We could play... What do we want to play? We should play more Gholdengo? Are we Gholdengo gamers until Top Cut starts? I think that might have to be the play. Yeah. Talk about how you eat better sugar. Davis. Some topics needs to stay away, okay? We don't know. Although I might have to bring that up to my own personal therapist that I don't actually have later, because I'm about to have nightmares about powdered donut burgers. Alright, well I think, that's Genesect. Hi Genesect. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna like vibe out and play some Gholdengo. For like an hour. Because we're gonna just double ID it to cut, right? Yeah, I think we're always just double IDing into cut here. And chilling with it. Yeah, there's a Durant. Durant at X2. Did they win this round? No, they didn't. That's unfortunate. Durant was 3-1. That's wild. That's absolutely crazy. I can come and play Control? No. Because if I play Control, I know that your dumbass, Emma, is going to be sitting in this chat and backseating the entire time, and that is not fun. Alright, I got a dip. Yeah. Cool. It's fun. It's fun seeing you here, man. Yeah, for those who don't know, all the VODs are uploaded to YouTube. I only, like, talk about it, like, every 2 seconds on Twitter, but all the VODs from these streams, when they're deleted off of Twitch, they are uploaded to YouTube. Which means you can go check them out, right? Study the film. Namely, see what fuck-ups I make, because trust me, I make fuck-ups, plenty of them. I probably make more poor plays than I make right plays, but that's why we learn from them. That's why we get better. That's how we get better, right? So, yeah, check out the VODs if you don't already. If you have any deck you want me to see me play, I've probably played it on a previous stream, and you can check out the VODs to see how I played it. So, all right, plug out of the way. We're playing a Gholdengo mirror match. I'll shut up, promise. No, you won't. And listen, even if you backseat in Twitch chat, Emma, I'm not going to hear the end of it as soon as I get up from this chair and go down to the living room, okay? No control. Not playing control. Not happening. I have to use too much of my brain power focusing on entertaining Twitch chat to actually play control. I don't think I'd be able to like think for like long enough at a time to play control right now. This sucks. Surely this is Palkia here, right? Yeah, because if they have full bench, then Palk kills, Gholdengo. Although I kind of shot myself in the foot by keeping the Avery. Because the Avery wouldn't be able to, the Avery would change that, right? Alright, can we get the kill? No, we can't. Alright, I was hoping for at least like 1 or 2 heads, so like the Palkia kill would line up better, but I guess not. That's like the one thing I've like never liked about Gholdengo, like playing it, is that if you don't have VIP Pass, this deck feels terrible. This deck feels so bad if you don't have VIP Pass. Which is really, really sketchy to me. Like, not that you always lose if you whiff VIP Pass, but it sure as hell feels like that sometimes. Yeah, row 6 out. Fusion Mew, funny deck. I priced Eiscue against Gardevoir. I still won. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. I'm just gonna like check the dashboard real quick. We still have 7 minutes, okay. I mean, I'm assuming my opponent next round is gonna be okay with IDing unless we get like down paired again. We've gotten down paired twice. Are you starting to think that the list is optimal? No, I'm not. I'm not. But I'm beginning to understand why certain things are in this deck. But if anything, I think winning with this deck and playing with this deck has only validated my own ideas, which is interesting. But also like made me have different ones, right? So like the list I have been playing is like heavy path Fusion Mew. But the more I've been playing with this, the more I've been thinking like heavy path isn't needed to win a lot of matchups, right? Although I still want like double path, right? I want like 2 path. I'm still not an Eiscue supporter. I'm still not big on the trekking shoe. I still want the heavy ball. But if anything, I think I've come to the conclusion that you don't need to play a lot of path to win a lot of the matchups that are very path dependent, which is something I wouldn't have learned otherwise, if that makes sense. Okay, this hand is terrible. Can I scoop? Can I just like? Can we just not play this game? Can we just not? Cross switcher. It has to be. It has to be cross switcher. Go here. Oh. Go here. Yeah, path to peak can just be worse for you and your opponent sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yes, yeah. Like it's less about wanting to have path all the time. It's more so about wanting to have the option to have path all the time, right? I guess I'll attach to this. Why not? That's kind of like the main ideology behind it. But it's weird, right? Also, I should have grabbed a metal. Like I think I should grab metal off the earth vessel there. Have to hit this. Just kind of hope that their 10-card hand can't kill a Palkia. Shoes not because it sees because I see the shoes optimal, but I see the heavy ball. So that actually big difference. Yeah. Well, so the list I tested for Gdansk was originally double feather, but we ended up cutting the second feather for a heavy, and that felt really good, right? That's like the one thing I'd like start with changing, just because I think the heavy ball is very valuable. I like double feather because it's so burnable, and obviously more outs to Mew is a good thing. Round is up already, or am I getting trolled? Oh shit, I'm not getting trolled. Yeah, we're IDing anyway. Let me do here. We are IDing. Alright, cool. I got the judge requests. Me and my opponent both confirmed ID, it seems. Alright, yeah, I can just keep playing this game. My app just can't conceded. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah. Well, so the thing about the heavy ball, like my opinion on the not the heavy ball, the trekking shoe, is that I see the idea behind it and I see why it's considered optimal, but I feel like this is a meta where Mew has the potential as an archetype to theoretically beat everything. And by dedicating a space to trekking shoe, you are taking away options to like do that, right? Like I really want to play Box of Disaster, right? I really want to play Box of Disaster, and I really want to play Two Path, right? And I want to play. There was something else I was forgetting about. I don't think it matters, right? But Box and Second Path are like the main thing, and you can't play that and Trekking Shoes, and I feel like those cards get more value even if they're like technically less consistent, because they have more like general use cases in a lot of matchups, if that makes sense, right? That doesn't mean I don't see the idea behind the Trekking Shoe, right? It's a very versatile card that like synergizes naturally with the deck. But I can't help but feel that you're getting more value out of something like what's its face, Box Disaster or Second Path, right? Especially into your matchups that are traditionally considered to be harder. Ace spec shoe, true. I'm more of an ace spec heavy ball type of guy, but you know. I can't wait for A-Specs to be in the game, man. I think A-Specs are such a cool concept. I never played when A-Specs were in Standard, but I've played like a lot of... I played Expanded, right? Where like A-Specs were very popular and widely played. With like Computer Search and Dowsing Machine and like everything else. But it was just Computer Search and Dowsing Machines. Oh, and Life Dew. Life Dew was broken. But yeah, okay, what's Moon here? It should be fine. All right, bonk. Not what I had in mind. Okay. We'll do this, and we'll grab second Gimme Ghoul. And I think we just passed the turn here. Starting Tomb against Moon might be kind of fine. Cool. Yeah, so we tied to Pidgey control, by the way, which is worth noting that that's in cut as well. Alright, they're gonna VIP. Let me update the tournament score while we're at it. Oh, hold up. There we go. Okay, they're gonna counter catcher a Gimme Ghoul. Sure, you do that. I guess it's like optimal because you get to more Pekko it. And then you get some more Pekka Tomb as well. I feel like killing Tomb is like almost more value. Maybe not. Maybe it's not more value. I'm not sure. It's an interesting dilemma because the deck, like, Roaring Moon naturally gets so much use out of Moltres, which we're not getting right now. But it's weird. I feel like the Spiritomb is more direct threat to your own board. However, if you're able to get rid of the Gimmighoul, then, like, if I don't have anything, you're potentially, like, ending the game early. Well, let's see what happens here. Roxanne is not exactly my ideal top deck. I'm gonna Worker, Heavy Ball, anything good in here. It's a Palkia that is very good. Yeah. We're gonna do a retreat here. We're gonna evolve the Gholdengo. Gonna be coin bonus. Can I please get? Nope. Okay, that sucks. Conceal cards maybe. I really like the shoe in the stream. I hate the Eiscue in Double City, but I don't mind the shoe. I don't mind the shoe. I just think you could play better cards, right? Like I don't think the shoe is bad, right? It's objectively a good card. That's not a debate. I just can't help but think you can get more value out of other cards. Is the like consensus I've kind of come to in my head, but I don't know. I am 1 energy short of killing this Morpeko. That sucks. I guess I'm passing then, because there is just 0 point in me hitting a Morpeko for 50 damage. We are not getting anywhere with that. Alright. What am I checking right now? There's something I want to like check and then I lost track of what I was trying to check and now I'm just staring at the space. You ever do that? Is that just me? Is that just me? Okay. Alright, sick. So they killed the Palk, that's bad. Peekaboo, hi Cora. Yeah, they killed the Palk. They're like so far ahead. If we kill this Moon, they have no board though. And we get to rocks them? Wait, this is hype. We win these. We win these, trust. Alright, so step 1 is we get another energy and discard. That sucks, but we attach that. Actually, no, we should have definitely held off. We should definitely use Roxanne first. That's a throw, but it's fine. We won't get punished, right? Trust. That's why Kian did a bunch of reorganizing. Yeah, that sucks. I have a like it's not from IKEA, but it's like IKEA-esque. I have like some drawers I bought that I need to like build because all my clothes right now is just kind of shoved into a corner of my room because I've had nowhere to put it, and now I finally have drawers to put it in. Oh shit, I need to play the game. Yeah, and I need to build the drawers like at some point so I can like put my clothes in an actual spot, right? Christian, that is a direct sign of ADHD. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Girl says that like she doesn't already know that I am diagnosed as hell with ADHD. Alright, what am I doing here? I think I'm doing fuck Palkia? Yeah, that's chill. Sick. You can't live out of a suitcase? Hey, say that shit to Emma, and also I'm not living out of the suitcase. You see that cabinet behind me? It has all my clothes. The difference is that, I have all my clothes in the cabinet, but the problem is that it's just all in a pile in the cabinet because there's no shelves. It's just a cabinet. Right? That's why I bought drawers. I'm being responsible, okay? Yeah, Emma is the one you have to go give shit for living out of a suitcase. Like, walking into Emma's room, it is drawer, bed, suitcases on the floor full of clothes. She's lived here for half a year. Like, it's getting out of hand. Alright. Won't listen? What makes you think I will? What makes you think I will listen to you, Cora? No, but I actually like went out of my way to buy furniture to put my clothes into. My opponent passed. I'm better at the game. Also, like, I was supposed to do this a lot earlier, but like a bunch of stuff kept coming up, because basically I needed like my parents to be able to pick it up because I don't have a car and they do. There's a cross switcher, that's hype. So I needed their help with it, which like made stuff complicated, right? That's cap. That is such cap. Also, I should have definitely run it before. Yeah, that's whatever. I don't think it matters. I think I just kind of win this game. I ain't gonna lie. Or no, wait. I don't have enough energy. Pause. I can get there though. I just work her. Yeah, easy. Duh. Literally skill issue. Okay, we're gonna go energy retrieval. We're gonna go back. Let's get these. Why not? Fuck it. Don't you have Anton Taxi? Yeah, but Anton Taxi wasn't available at the time. The Anton Taxi service just wasn't an option. To retreat. Yeah, I can kill Moltres. I can kill Moltres here. This is the most scuffed Gholdengo game I have ever played, but shit's working, so... yeah, that works. Either way, I have drawers now. I just need to put them together. Right? That's like the only thing I need to do. Which shouldn't be too like big of a project. Sick.invite. My opponent scoops, that makes sense, because Roxanne is broken. Roxanne is the best card ever printed, and you cannot change my mind. Ignore the fact that I've said that about, like, every supporter card in the game so far. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, man, I kind of don't want to play Gholdengo. I'll probably play one more game of Gholdengo, and we'll call it a day with the Gholdengos. Might have to play some Eclipse, I don't know. Or we just play more Mew on the ladder. I mean, that's an option, right? I can do whatever the hell I want. No one's forcing me, but... let's see how the pairings panned out, actually. So we were 3 6-0s. And we hit a 6-0. So the other 6-0 hit a 5-1, and they're playing. Interesting, interesting. So I'm assuming that all the 6-1s are going to ID, right? Which means we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, is it 6? Is it really 6-1-1? 6-1-1 bubble? Nah, ain't no way, right? Ain't no way. That would feel weird to me, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it's gonna pan out that way. People are gonna play it out for sure. We'll start spiriting, why not? Yeah, people are definitely gonna play it out, and I'm definitely gonna ID. If I get the option. If my opponent decides to ID, of course. They might not. They might opt to not ID. But I think a lot of people aren't going to ID, which is going to result in X2s making it. Alright, well that sucks. yeah, we are going to pass. I guess that's fine, right? Passing here is fine. Alright, let's see what they do here. This seems to be the mirror. And in which case, the Palkia start is going to be really, really good for them. I think we just kind of always choose to not bench 5 here to, like, play around the Palkia amount, right? Like, the Palkia tries to, like, kill a Gholdengo. Because that's the way we, like, lose this game, right? Is that if they get to do that. We also don't have a 2-prizer, so I think our line here is we go... If we can take a 2-prize knockout this turn, we go for it, right? Which we probably realistically could, because this Palkia isn't the active, right? But there's also a line where we just bench Manaphy and kind of chill out, and like bait them into taking a 1-prize knockout. The problem is that we have to bench Manaphy, and we can't bench another. No, we could bench another Gimme Gold then, right? Because we wouldn't have a 2-prizer in play. Like, we'll bench Gimme Gold, bench Manaphy, pass, but we just don't have the cards to do that, right? Like, we don't have the cards to do that line. Oh, that's a start, but we have to evolve this for sure. Because if we don't get another Gimme Gold and they go boss Gimme Gold, like, it doesn't matter that the prize trade gets awkward, because from then on, like, they just have the objectively better board. And will win, right? Even if they're technically behind on prize cards. But this is fine because we're actually in a place where we could realistically take the KO this turn. I was lied to. This isn't Mew. No, it's because we're 6-0-1 with Mew and Late Night right now, and we're waiting for cut because we're double IDing. So yeah, I did lie. I'm sorry. Do 6-2 have a chance to top cut? It depends on if people are IDing. I don't think enough people will ID, and therefore I think they can make cut, but it's hard to tell. We don't know yet. I personally think it's worth playing out, but your odds of making cut are not going to be high. We're 1 energy short of getting the knockout. He's surprised you lied though. Wow. Wow, Cora. I thought you had a higher opinion of me. I didn't actually have any delusions of that, though. I'm very sure you have a very bad opinion of me. No, I'm kidding. Oh, wait, did we already attach? Oh, right, we attached you to the tomb. Herdider. Okay, I guess we're passing. You have a very high opponent win? Okay, yeah, I mean, you might as well try then, right? Worst case, you get an extra round's worth of testing. For statements, but not lying yet. Come on, Bufo, you should know I do both on a daily basis. But no, we have been playing Fusion Mew, and we will keep playing Fusion Mew. But right now, we're waiting for cuts to start. We did go 6-0 in Late Night with Fusion Mew. Alright, let's see how my opponent handles this. I think it is an absolute travesty that my Gholdengo is in the active, and I completely blundered by putting it in here. Let's see what happens here, though. Did you see it? I did not actually see that. Is it in the Danish Discord server? I don't want that bit. Basically, for those who don't know, there was a cup in Denmark, in Copenhagen, this past weekend, and Jesper Eriksson ended up winning with Gardevoir, right? Which in and of itself isn't that, you know, I don't like in and of itself. I don't think that's like that unusual, right? Jesper's a good player. He's one of the better players in Denmark, and Guardian's a good deck, right? Well, Jesper wrote his deck list on a piece of toilet paper. You can go see this if you go to like his Instagram and Twitter and like all their socials and shit, right? He posted about it. Because there's literal shit in it. Oh my god, Ufe. yeah. basically at the end of the tournament, he handed the paper. He handed the toilet paper to Ufe and told him to like he handed the deck list, like his actual deck list that he actually submitted. Handed it to Ufe and said, "Wipe your ass in this." So that's a whole thing. I can send it to you later. I don't know if I want to see that though. I kind of don't know if I want to see that. Yeah, it's funny as hell, right? It's funny as hell that that should happen in the first place. There's no denying that. Absolutely no denying that. Okay, this board is hella scuffed. I need some fucking gimme ghouls. Can I have some gimme ghouls, please? Some gimme goons. Some gimme guys. Energies? Thank you. I should have played that first, but whatever. Also, I need to pan my webcam down here. Hello. That's much better, yeah. Let's go worker, I guess. You loser, you're shrimpless. What the fuck does that even mean? Please explain to the class what shrimpless means. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. This game is scuffed. This game is very, very scuffed. Alright, we have enough energy to take the kill. Alright, okay. I see what's going on here. Let me cross switch. Okay, I can definitely do this. Why the fuck did Jelly do anything with this card? Yeah, listen, I agree. Okay, this deck feels so bad to play. I've never felt like this. I mean, maybe low-key, I should probably get some Gholdengo coaching. I ain't gonna lie, because there's no way this deck is succeeding at this at a high level when it's drawing like this. There's just no way. Like, surely there's something I'm missing. That's the only reasonable conclusion I can come to at this point. That there's something I'm missing. Like in the equation here, right? So my neck has been killing me all day. I said this earlier in the stream, but obviously viewers rotate, right? Drop cards. Six minutes until the next round, but only 3 games left, so we might be soon. Oh, it looks like Shawnee won the round. Nice. So we're gonna have another Fusion Mew bot and cut. Avery, yeah, you can have my Spirit Tomb. We have the 6-0 versus 5-1 game going. It's Gardevoir versus blah 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 versus Rapid Strike and Talion, which is interesting. Sit with good posture and it'll, yeah. Well, my posture right now is probably not as good as it should be because I leaned this back. Here we go. I leaned back the chair and then sat up without the what's it called? Without putting the chair back upright. So it's just kind of like hunching. Hot shower. I do hot shower every morning. Cold showers are for tryhards. But no. What's it called? Yeah, I think I just slept poorly on it. Like, I slept in, a really awkward position, and I woke up, and, my, around here was, really, really sore. Yeah. I keep those plays late night this week, and then I get work shift Friday on the 6th. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, shit happens. I play a children's card game and as my full-time job, so you know, shit happens. All right, this is the point where we prove Roxanne is the most broken card ever printed. Are you guys ready? Are you ready, chat? Watch this. Okay. Shower or bath? Random question. I'm a shower type of guy. 100%. Always have been. Always will be. Showers all the way, baby. Okay, do we go for the Palk here? Is the Palk too risky? Nah, no way the Palk's risky, right? Well, they haven't V-starred. Maybe the bulk is risky. Like, if we don't grab the bulk, is that bad? Homies play Unfair Stamp now? Damn, is that card already out? That's wild, bro. Okay, we can get... You don't have to grab that. Yeah, we don't have to grab it. Just have to, like, make sure I was making the right call there. Coin bonus? Simply sleep better. It was because it's a real... Pokestop into Superior, please? I'm so good at this game. So we're gonna go these two. And then we haven't used concealed cards. And we have 3 in discard, so this is just always correct. And then we go Superior, we get rid of Avery, and we get rid of Pokestop. And we grab another 4 energy. Then we go attach. And then we go make it rain. For 300? Yeah, 300. Okay, 2-card hand. They're drawing 2 off of the Gholdengo, potentially 2 off of Greninja, and then potentially 3 off Pokestop. It's still a lot, but what do they need? They need double retrieval. Energy is Superior. Yeah, double Superior. Rapid Strike 1? That's wild. Do the S make 1 trade or something. That's yikes. Damn. Sucks to be a student, am I right? No. I respect the grind. Right? Everyone's got their own grind. The grass is always greener on the other side and all that shit. Alright, let's see if they hit it. I did not see a Superior Energy Retrieval there. I'm very glad about that. I'm very okay with that. There's Irida, but they still need 2 retrievals. Or they need 1 retrieval plus attach, so 8. They need 8 energies, right? So they have to have 4 energies in hand. There's just no way. We're looking at double retrieval here. And also the fact they have to have the cards to discard, which I don't think they have. Yeah. Student and medical student is not. That's fair. That's a very rare statement. My grind is sleeping until 11 based. Hey, I sleep until 10. I sleep until 10. I was about to say. Round is up. Oh, will not let me check into the round. Let me refresh. Okay, there we go. Let me ask my for the ID. Let's see if they ID. What is the... Are they playing Gholdengo? Interesting. Hey, why would gamble that not all ID? Hey, why would gamble that? Oh, they had it? Rip. Okay, anyway, not sure. Okay, my opponent is implying they want to play it out, which is weird, just because I feel like, why ID? Like, as in, why would we ID? I don't fucking, like, what do they... Okay. My opponent is shortening their sentences a lot, and my inner boomer is coming out, and I can't tell what they're trying to communicate. I'm not gonna lie. You get paired with someone who has 44 resistance, they might not want to tie. Oh, they have 44? Oh shit. Yes, I'm sure. Well, they said yes, so all right. Well, they took the ID. But also, I think it's safe, and the reason I think it's safe is because not everyone will take the ID. Actually, let me just pull it up real quick. Let me just pull it up. I'm assuming this has been... Oh, let me go back to this. Oh, this is technically a private chat, so... Hold up. I'll talk about the odds for ID as soon as I finish talking to my opponent, and the judge call has been cleared and we have been signed as a tie. I love all the sick cards we've been getting in the battle pass. Not that I play this game enough to ever max out the battle pass anymore, but you know. Let's see what we got here. Toad scroll based. Yeah, I don't think they bubble, and the reason I don't think they bubble, is because I think X2 can make it. So if they ID, it doesn't matter if their resistance is bad, because I don't think everyone's gonna ID. So I think it's still safe for them. Yeah, I think this is safe for them. So let me take a look here. Let me move back over to here. Okay, so we have a lot of IDs right off the bat here. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If this IDs, then we're 8. If table 3 IDs, we're 8. Right? I just realized. Can you guys see my mouse, my cursor? I don't think you guys can. Okay. If table 3 IDs, and so if table 3 IDs, and what's it called? This player loses, the Rapid Strike player loses, then it's clean cut, right? If the Rapid Strike player wins, then what's it called? Then words are hard. If they win, then one player at 6-1-1 will bubble out. Let's see here. If table 3 doesn't ID, right? Let me refresh, see if they ID'd. Doesn't seem to be the case. If table 3 does not ID, what's the matchup actually? Is it one-sided? It's Lugia. Is Lugia versus Fusion Mew. That's not a one-sided matchup. Interesting. Okay. Well, regardless, if they don't ID, right, we're gonna have a 7-1 and a 6-2, right? So we'd be looking at, so if say hypothetically they don't ID, right, and this player, right, the Rapid Strike player, wins, it's once again X1-1 clean cut. However, if they don't ID and this Tina player wins, right, then X2 bubbles in, right? Now, I thought there were going to be more X2s that bubble in because I didn't think this. I didn't think table 4 would ID. I did not think table 4 would ID. So yeah, which is interesting. I still think IDing is correct, but I didn't think it would happen, right? So yeah, we'll see how this plays out. It'll be interesting regardless. Oh, they did ID, it seems. Yeah, they tied. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, then now this gets really, really, really scuffed for my pawns. Let's look at some resistance here. Yeah, 44 going into this round. Granted, their resistance, is going to get better by playing against me. But maybe not that much better. Damn, they could bubble 9th. That'd be fucking tragic. I also will like 100% admit to telling them it was safe, but I actually did think it was safe. I mean, not that it would have mattered to us is the thing, right? Because like we always bubble in by starting 6-0, right? All right. Well, this top cut, like this potential cut, is looking super interesting. So we have the Rapid Strike here, who's at 6-1. I think their one loss was to Shawnee, yeah. And Shawnee lost to Control. Interesting. And just ID'd with Lugia. So we're looking at Control, Fusion Mew. I think it was the Valiant player here. Yeah, lost ID'd with the Lost Zone here. Lost Zone player. This Lost Zone player could potentially also bubble out. That is not impossible. It's worth noting. This is LZ Kyogre. Interesting. Okay. I'm just kind of taking note of like what's in cut, right? So we're looking at Double Fusion Mew, Control, Iron Valiant, Lugia, Gardevoir. What's the Gardevoir player at? That was they ID'd to the Control player. Right. Okay. Yeah. So everyone here should be safe. Then we've got Rapid Strike, which if they win, they make it. So the bubble, if there's a bubble, it would be between this Lost Zone player and the Gholdengo player, but it's probably the Gholdengo player who would then bubble out. Interesting. Yeah, I really like this top 8 for Fusion Mew. I ain't gonna lie. I really like this top 8 for Fusion Mew. Kyogre can be scuffed, but like it's not that bad by any means, and Double Lost City should make that better. Guardy is fine because we get Double Lost City. Like I don't know if like it swings it necessarily, but it's definitely like a lot. Oh, you're the Control? Oh, so all Blitzill's out here vibing on a fucking alias. All right, sick. No, nah, let's chill. That's one thing I don't think like a lot of people realize about online tournaments. Like, there's plenty of top players who like play online tournaments, like using their name, right, or like their online handle. But there's also a fair bit of top players who like who use like a throwaway limitless account to like join tournaments and like test out decks, right? That's not unheard of. So yeah, it's interesting. I'll probably bubble at 9th. Rip, yeah. Yeah, okay, let me go back to this. Can 6-2 still make it? No, 6-2 can no longer make it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I did not think all of the top 4 tables would ID. Like, I 100% think it's correct. I just am surprised that enough people did it. I was doing 2-6 a stream, but didn't want to not play. That's fair. Yeah, that's understandable. Alright, do we want to do anything? Fucking more Gholdengo games. Wait, no, I'm not playing more Gholdengo. So I tied I tried at least. Yeah, that's fair. Like, the thing is, like, there's no harm in playing it out, right? Unless you're obviously, like, have something else to do, in which case, you know. But, yeah, there's no harm in playing it out, right? It's just more Pokemon, and more Pokemon is more testing, and more testing makes you a better player, right? So, I never really, I mean, unless there's something else you want to do, I think it's always fine to play it out. That's crazy. All out Blitzel beat Mr. Shawnee? Oh my god. Top Moon is worth for me, just training for the next competitive season. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, and if you're like grinding it out to be like ready for next season, then honestly, I encourage playing in as much as possible, because you have a lot of catch up to do, and acknowledging that fact and keeping up the grind is the best thing you can do to improve yourself. 100%. Nice. Yeah, no, 100%, man. I encourage the grind. I'm all for it. Listen, every player who's now considered a top player has always had their first season, right? And for most of us, that first season was not pretty, okay? My first season was not good. I was in seniors, I went to everything, and I did terribly at every event. It was bad. It was atrocious, even. Right? So taking like a season off, or like a half a season off to like grind the game and like get ready to like really hyper invest into it, I think it's the smart move. Rosica decides to play control. Real. Alright, well, we have some time to kill here, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and we're gonna play what? Yeah. I think it's time. I think it's time. It's time for some Regi gaming, boys. Get some Regis in chat. Because of Unonuns. Oh god. Yeah, you were a painfully mid-senior? Shut the fuck up. Hey, only I get to make fun of senior Christian, okay? It's Regi time. We are Regi gaming. Alright, we're going first. That should be fine. I don't think we really care too much. Oh, this hand would have been so good. Rip. Okay, rip that hand. And this hand. Also rip this hand. We're playing against Moon, sure. Moon should be a fine matchup for us. Yeah, I mean, I was never like I don't think I was a bad player before COVID, but I definitely wasn't a good one. Definitely not a great one, right? COVID was kind of like the grind season for me, and I say that, but I say that, but I didn't even grind that much during COVID. I actually think on the whole, I played less Pokemon during COVID than I did before COVID. But I think I just like matured and like became a better person, which directly helped me like improve at Pokemon, which feels weird to say, but it holds some amount of truth, right? I think having a life outside of Pokemon actively makes you a better Pokemon player. Which is interesting, to say the least, that it kind of works like that. I definitely need to keep that. Definitely don't need to keep that. Bets. I think we're grabbing a Lucky here, just because it's like our most likely attacker, and if we lose our Drago, then we already have the attacker we want in the active, and then we attach to a Lucky because it has 2 retreat, so it's a better potential pivot. After COVID, I started playing more regionals and started doing better. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, like when we were done with COVID and regionals came back, I didn't immediately start to pop off as a master. It still took time for me to build up a resume and then make my first top 8 and then consistently make day 2s and then obviously win a regionals, right? It didn't just happen, right? I didn't just snap my fingers and then became the GOAT, but I think the slow progress also helped me build a better foundation as a player, because the amount of time I spent losing made me better at losing, and being better at accepting losses kind of also just made me a better player, because it made me have a better mindset in the game, if that makes sense, right? Learning to lose is one of the most valuable things you can do as a player in this game, 100%. No question about it. Does playing limitless tournaments every night count as life outside of Pokemon? No. No, it does not. No shame in it, right? People can do whatever the hell they want, but one thing this might sound weird, but one thing I always encourage people to do if you want to get better at the game, especially if you want to improve at the highest level. And this might sound weird, but I encourage people to get into fitness, right? Anything is fine. It could be your preferred sport, it could be running, it could be weightlifting, it could be whatever the hell you want. What you do doesn't matter, but being in good physical shape typically helps your, like, gives you like a clearer mind, makes you think better, right? Makes you think clearer, gives you more stamina for like those long days, those long regional days where we're playing Pokemon for 10, 11 hours a day. It actually, like, it doesn't make you a better Pokemon player, but it will actively make you better at competing at regionals and ICs and worlds, etc., right? Which is obviously where the stakes are the highest. So it basically makes you a better player, right? So I think that's like something that's like really interesting. I can't speak for everyone, but I saw a lot of progression in the game when I started working out. I immediately got better, which is kind of crazy to say. So yeah, I'm gonna play the Nest Ball. Get me Regi Ice because the Regi Ice is a one of. Being good at winning doesn't happen before you get good at losing. Based, 100%. That's an amazing quote. Hang that shit on a wall. So that's why Christian can win. It's because he's the best at losing, only second to Jesper. I can't even be mad at that. I actually cannot be mad. That is fine. I want gift energy. Hell yeah. Gigas. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then we go... What do we go here? We go... Play Rod. Get back Steel. We go play Artisan. Get Steel. I think we had another Steel. Yeah, so that was actually just a complete waste of a Rod. So ignore that ever happened. So that's why Philip is so good at taking L's. Now see, Philip is on his training arc, guys. You don't know, Philip's a Danish senior for context, right? Philip is on his training arc. Philip is gonna like start losing so much that eventually he becomes the best Pokemon player to ever touch the game, right? Because he got better at losing than anyone else, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm teaching Philip. It's the long con, guys, okay? People with natural talent, right? They can't play the long con because they win too early, right? You guys don't understand, okay? You start off by being shit at the game. Then, because you spend so much time being shit at the game, you magically become the best player ever, right? And then you're the GOAT, and then you win. GG's. GG's, guys. Yep. So literally, go to your next regionals and throw every game. That's how that works. No. I played Heavy Ball and I actually did not check anything. I'm like, you don't understand. I was too busy ranting about how losing is winning. Big brain. Smartest Regi player. Oh god. See, I meme it, but like, if you ignore all the obvious sarcasm, like there's some truth to my words there, right? I obviously don't encourage you to go lose, but there's always more to take away from a loss than from a win. And weaponizing that is the best thing you could do for yourself as a player. 100%. There's the actual advice at the end of all the memes. There you go. I played the long con by being fantastic at the game, then playing shit decks for 4 years. That is one way to throw. That is one way to do it. Yeah. Regi players will tell you to lose, because winning with Regis is losing with every other deck. Songshu. Art of War. What? Alright. What do we got here? Are we getting Dark Pulsed? That's crazy. I should have probably put damage on the Darkrai in hindsight. Moss is anti-autism. Real. That's based. That's based as hell. Alright, can my opponent please finish their turn? I just want to go un. Chat, you know, I'm going to post in chat, you know what? Look at this. Guys, you know that this emote, right? This emote, guys, chat? This emote's free. I'm gonna need you guys to go spam this shit, okay? This guy, he's free. Okay? He's a funny little guy, and he's about to do some funny little things, okay? You guys should go spam Regi. It'll make Regi happy. Perfect. Yeah, give me more of that. Okay. Can this guy please... Okay, now we're bossing. How have we not played a supporter yet? How many supporters are in this card pile? What the fuck? Clara, Judge, Thornton, Sada, Triple. How many supporters are in this deck? The fuck? And they target the Regis. They knew. Chat, they know too much. My sub ran out Sag. Yeah, but Regi is still free, so it's fine. Where there is Regi, there is hope. Alright, what are we doing here? Give me these. This seems good. Bodied for playing the rod, true. Always punished. Give me stop here. That's quite unfortunate. I guess I'll get... I have not, like, at all been paying attention to my sequencing, by the way. I just want to make that absolutely clear. Yeah, play the research here. No rod. It's fine. We'll make this work. We'll make this work. Can you make it more... Sorry, I'll try it. I'll try. I will be the first to admit that I swear like a sailor. Okay, we still don't have the ice. Do we even, like... No, we put down the artisan. Yeah, we put down the artisan. That's what we do. Yeah, we do this, and then we go retreat into Regidrago. I'm the GOAT. Greatest to ever do it. Ain't no one plays Regi like I do. Can we time skip to cut? This is painful. Nah, let me have this. Let me have this, okay? Give me like my one game of Regis, please. Yep. And bonk. All right. So I think our line here is probably pretty simple. Although the more I look at it, like, the more I'm like, what we should have done... Oh, no, we don't play Battle Lucky in this deck, do we? Oh, God, this Regi list ain't it, chat. This Regi list ain't it. Basically, I wanted to, like, Battle Lucky, so I can go, like, 40 Snipe Squawkabilly with Good Lucky, and then kill it with Battle Lucky, right? That would have been, like, the line. And then I shouldn't have put the 40 here, obviously. I should put it here. They try to deck out. And it's Roaring Moon. That's what they do, right? Yeah, and then the 10 on the 40 on the Greninja's fine because we need the 10 damage to then kill it with Battle Lucky, but we don't play the Battle Lucky, so it's kind of just bad. Hence the name Battle Lucky. No, but obviously we want to have Battle Lucky in this deck. Like if I ever like actually build another Regi list in this format, I'm definitely playing Battle Lucky because I think it's actually just better than this Lucky in this format. Speaking of the bad Dragos, like not this one, the other one. I think there's a 2 of in Regis right now, in my opinion. You still want to play one of these just because like it draws, but you know. Oh god. Oh, also, I definitely want to force this Moltres to commit Unalive. That would be the dream here. That would be the absolute dream. We need to bench a Drago. But I don't think I have that. So I think I just bench this. Yeah, I can't really do a lot here. I don't think I can play this this research. This hand is super awkward because it's just Regis and research. Which is not great. This also gets really scuffed because if they gust the Regis again, my hand has no real way of handling it. So maybe I shouldn't have promoted Regieleki. Yeah, I should have promoted like Registeel. Hit with Registeel. If they kill Ice, then at least have an attack. So that would have been better for sure. Would have been even better if I had like a rope, but I don't have that, so. Okay, the damage should not have been on Squawk. I completely blanked on me not having a Battleleki in the deck. I still think I'm making this work. Can I hit Rod? Yeah, perfect. Like, I knew I had a Rod prize. Not because I checked, it's just gut instinct. It's my Regi brain, guys. You don't understand. You guys don't understand. Alright. Darkrai active. Darkrai bench. This is double Darkrai. That's crazy. I don't think we have any more Gust, though, is the problem. Regi's in Research is a banger episode title. I'm gonna take note of that. Yeah, we're down double boss. I don't think we're Gusting anytime soon. That's pretty bad. Because we're out here trying to like two-shot this Darkrai, which is gonna get scuffed. Also, I don't even think we can finish this game in time. We have a minute left before Top Cut. Alright, what are we doing here? We'll attack one with the Drago, probably. Oh, there we go. We have another Rod. Never mind. Did we play 4 Rod? Really? I only thought we played 3. Well, in that case, now we especially can't research because we obviously get rid of 2 Rod. I think the plan here is just kind of to keep swinging. Yeah, keep on swinging. Hope we get anywhere. Let's attach to Gigas. Why not? Just cuz. And Dragon Fang. So I think the idea here is that next turn we go hit with a Lecky. Oh wait, do we knock out active? Yeah, we knock out. We go knock out active. Oh, okay, they can attack with. Okay, interesting. Ooh, this gets awkward now. So we need to soften this up and then go knockout, knockout. They go to 2, so that won't work. The fact that we're out of Gust makes this game so easy to navigate for our opponents. Unless we play Counter Catcher? There's no way we don't play at least one Counter Catcher, right? I'll check with Vessel next turn. I can Vessel away Research, no problem. Okay. It currently says waiting. Darkrai allergic to touching grass. Real. Alright, we have the Top Cut. Okay, their abstract player lost, so it was a clean cut. Perfect. Okay. Cool. So I don't have to feel guilty about that. We are against Kyogre. Yeah, I'm scooping this game, unfortunately. I think there's a win con, but we don't have time. That's a shame. Okay, top 8. Kyogre. Let me go ahead and hold that up on screen for you guys. Here we go. Here's the lists. No, you hit the Kyogre. I think it'll be fine. Like, Kyogre's probably my worst matchup in cut, but I don't think it's a bad matchup for me, right? I think. I don't actually know. You hit the Lugia? Sick. You got the Digo. The Digo? The G-Dengo? I'm gonna call it G-Dengo right now for Run. Run was good while it lasted. GG's. Why do you not think I can beat Ogre? Have you ever heard of our Lord and Savior, Judge Path? The greatest combos to ever grace the Pokemon trading card game? Listen, chat. I might be digging my own grave with this one, but, nah. I'd win. Alright, enough with the dumb cringe memes. Let's play the game. My opponent has not logged back in, but I will swap to this. There we go. All right, I'm assuming I've already logged in and out, so I'm just waiting for him to log back into the game. Yeah, there we go. Do not go to Regi's. Here we go. There. All right, let's see what we got here. Also, something Kyogre bad. Yeah, let's go with that. That works. That seems like some convincing logic, right? That seems plausible to me. Do I want to go first? That's actually a good question. Yeah, probably. Fuck it. Let's try. Okay, this is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of okay with this. I like double VIP pass hands. Starter isn't optimal, but there could be worse problems. So we're gonna go, let's go for a price check. At top 8, I actually might want to play the game a bit more seriously here. So this is interesting because I am very used to playing this this matchup with Deoxys in my deck, but I am not used to playing it without. So this is where it's going to get a bit awkward. I don't know exactly how I want to manage my one prizers, and I'm kind of coming to the conclusion that I'm not sure I even want to use them in the first place. At the bare minimum, I don't want to bench them right away. I just want to keep them as options, right? I think that is what makes the most sense here. So we're going to grab double Genesect, and then we're going to immediately grab double Mew. And then I think we're just going to cram an Ultra Ball. That's fine. How many vacuum are they applying? 0. Okay, cool. Choice Belt. And Fusion Strike System for 3. That is a-okay. I can literally just get rid of another Ultra Ball. This seems scuffed to do, but like, I think it's just more value right now. And then I think what we grab here is probably DTE, actually. DTE seems pretty good. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame the belt isn't an item, but it is what it is. Yeah, I like DTE a lot here. We don't really have to dig for anything here. I wouldn't have minded grabbing, like, another Pokemon, but I'm not really in a hurry. Forest Steel Stone is a good attach here. Again, they don't play Vacuum, so I don't have to concern myself with it. Okay, I can also just hit VIP. Okay, so Eiscue's not bad here. Melwetta seems like a trap. Eiscue's not terrible. But I don't think it's good enough. So I actually think I'm just going to grab the Mew. Kind of ignore my one prizers and then keep them as an option in the late game if I have to. That seems fine. I would love to have a Deoxys in play. I would love to go Deoxys and I would love to go Deoxys, DTE, and then Fusion, and then like Judge and shit, and it'd be great. But yeah. But yeah. Let's see how this goes. Also, all right, they. All right, never mind. I don't have to pay attention to that. Well, I put up plays their turn. What I actually want to do here is I want to go label this as top 8. Oh, hold up. Let me like fix that. There we go. Let's see what they do here. So they use used... Oh, I can just do the log now. Sick. Okay, Droof turn, played VIP, played Heavy, played Nest. Okay, they have not used Flower Selecting yet. Interesting. That's going to be now. Yeah, the battle log is going to make it so much easier for me to not pay attention to the game. There's Boss. Really? I guess Boss is not that important in this matchup. It's still a pretty important card to get rid of, though. It's worth keeping note of. So next turn, I think we're just going to go for the Judge line. It's going to be the ideal here. Sableye Pokestop getting rid of on the Colress. That's interesting. Okay, so they're just going to thin as much as possible. Which makes sense, right? Because all they need to win this game is like a single Kyogre turn and they win, right? There's the Crams that have the retreat. It seems they do. So this is like perfect turn one for my opponent. Yeah, this is as good as it could be. They only play one Cram though. Play two Sableye. They got rid of it already. So I am thinking... Oh, this rope is really annoying. I'm thinking what we're trying to do here. This is really scuffed, but I actually think this is correct. Gonna go here. Gonna go... This has the energy. Gonna draw 4. Can a teacher give a homeless kid homework? What? Why didn't you rope last turn? There was a reason. I forgot the reason. I did think about it. But there was a reason. I think it's because I'd rather have they spit my Genesects. But I'm not sure that's the reason because that doesn't make sense anymore. There was a reason in my head, I promise. I promise there was a reason in my head, okay? He forgot. Listen, that's very likely, okay? That's very, very likely. No, I think the main reason I didn't do it was because I wanted my Genesect to take the hit instead of a Mew, but in hindsight, that obviously makes 0 sense because Mew can Psychic Leap, right? So yeah, that was probably a misplay. Regardless, though, it shouldn't matter. Oh, there's the Judge. Hype. We'll go switch cart, we heal. This has... Yeah, that's fine. It's totally fine. We're going to go put that here. Attach this to here. Play Judge. We can definitely evolve this one. We keep this one unevolved for Psychic Leap. We use our last Fusion Strike system. That's fine. We just used a Seal Stone now. I am very certain I saw a switch card. Yep, perfect. We want to use this one because the belt has more value. And then we go Cross Fusion Strike, copying Max Miracle for knockout. And now we have Lost Zoned their only Cram. Sick Invites. But yeah, the more I think about last turn, the more I should have definitely roped. I kind of thought about it, and then in my head, I went, no, I don't want them to spit. I want them to spit on my Genesect. And then I decided not to, because I know I wasn't getting hand disrupted. But the more I think about it, the more, like, that's just obviously not true. Like, I obviously want them to spit on a Mew, because I can Psychic Leap, right? Effectively wasting the Cram's entire existence. Which would have been a lot more value. But oh well. What Genesect, what Mew? What does that even mean? Because they got spit on? That's wild. That's a wild statement. So they're still on like the same the same. They're going for the same line. Okay, they're going for the same line, and that line is to simply go knock out this Genesect with probably Sableye, and then go Greninja, or not Greninja, go Kyogre for game, right? And I'm going to do my best to stop them from doing that. So step 1 is going to be Lost Zoning this Greninja. I also did not need to switch. I just thought about that. I'm like, no, I did not need to do that. That did not need to happen. What Jen doesn't like what chat mute is. My chat is too far gone. I don't think you guys can be saved. Although, granted, my very contradictory gameplay isn't doing myself any favors. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't going to lie, because if I get punched by a Dragonite now, which I don't know why my opponent would do, but if I got punched by Dragonite, then the fact that my Choice Belt isn't the active and just use Technoblast is terrible. It would be terrible. Alright, well, we've lost Zone, the Cram, and the Ninja, and they lost Zone to Sableye on their own, which is hype. Lost Zone Ninja's not nice. Well, I'm not a nice person. I ain't that guy. Alright, I'm thinking of reaching the point where I want to judge them again. I would really like to judge them next turn. They're kind of seeing a tad too many cards. What are we nest balling for? We're whiffing. Oh, we're benching Sableye. Okay, are they 10? Oh, they're 12. Okay. Forget I said anything. There's the gate. Okay, so we're already Sableyeing now. We're already killing Genesect. That's a lot earlier than I wanted it to be. I ain't gonna lie. So they have like a bunch of time before they have to hit it. That's kind of rough. But we are able to lost on the Sableye here, which what that's going to let us do is it's kind of saying like, hey, Kyogre's the only way you ever win this game. Which is fine, because that's the win condition they played to, right? But it is what it is. Let's see here. We got this. What if we use Eiscue as bait? Can we use Eiscue as bait here? We bait them into... To try to kill it with something. Like, we're lost on their Sableye, so it's not going to be with Sableye, but yeah, we use the Eiscue as bait and try to get them to go down to 3 so we can Rock Sand them. I see that as a flawless strategy. I'll put that there, why not? That is Palpat back double Judge, thank you. Set up Jen to attack in this situation? Oh shit, you're kind of right. We'll put Jen in the active, start swinging with Jen. I mean, yeah, honestly. Deny Ogre? That's a really good point. Yeah, I should attach Fusion this turn to Genesect. Because now, well, I can still do it. It's just going to take longer to, like, reach that point, obviously. Let's do Max Miracle. Yeah. That's a very fair point. I mean, not me out here getting like coached by my chat. Not only my chat, but my roommate who's like right underneath me, like downstairs, right? Okay, there's the Pokestop. Finally bumping the Lost City. The Pokestop is not great for me to see here. Okay, there's a Kyogre and discard. Cool. Like they've used so few resources. This game has surely just basically gone perfect for them, right? Like that's kind of how it looks. Like no matter what I've been doing to disrupt, they've kind of just always had what they need, which is crazy. What they get rid of? They got rid of second Rod. How many Rod were they playing? I think it's like 3 Rod, 1 Retreat. Recycler? Interesting. There's a Judge. Perfect. We just really want to bump the city. It doesn't to bump the stop. It doesn't really matter that we're it doesn't really matter that we're playing Lost City anymore. Okay, I'm gonna draw 2. I don't think I'm ever Psychic Leaping, so I think I'm just going Feather Ball when we don't have Mew VMAX. Okay. Are we done Mew VMAX, or did we just prize it? I think we just prized it, yeah. There's a tablet. We don't really need the tablets, but I'm going to keep them around just in case. They're burnable. And we're going to go Max Miracle. Got top 8 attorney a couple of weeks ago with Palkia Charizard deck with Comfy and 1/1 Curlia. That sounds all kinds of insane, man. But hey, congrats, I guess, right? Hell if I know how you did that, but you know, we did it. Take those, I guess. Alright, let's see what I'm going here. I still have another Judge, which is for next turn. If we had attached to the Genesect last turn instead of to the Mew, we'd be in an amazing spot here. Because if they don't Kyogre us, then we'd be able to set up an effective checkmate. Right? Deck was broken. I'll believe it when I see it. How about that? What if we just put Genesect inactive next turn, right? And just attach to it and pass? What would they actually do about that? Oh, wait, they still have Counter Catcher though, don't they? Hold up, let me check. They don't have Rope. Rope wouldn't change anything. It'd be Counter Catcher. They still have Counter Catcher, yeah. Well, I was debating on attacking next turn, Emma, but they still have Counter Catcher as an option. They could have prized it, but we don't know that. We have no way of knowing that. Or actually, no. Here's what we do. We Psychic Leap with this Mew and we go into Genesect. And then we force Counter Catcher. That's what we do. Yeah, that's 100% optimal. So we're gonna go here. Just gonna spam the Judge. Yeah, spam the Judge. And then we go retreats. I'll draw 2, I guess. What does Path achieve? Nothing, right? Just hinders our own setup. And we go here and we go Psychic Leap. So they need Counter Catcher here. They need Counter Catcher and Kyogre. Now, to be fair, they have 9 cards between their hand and their deck right now. It's not unlikely, but if they prize Counter Catcher, then they will lose the game here, without a doubt. If they prize Counter Catcher, or if they just don't have it, that's also possible. There's Dragonite. They're at 4 prize cards. I have zero reason to be afraid of that thing. They also don't have Force Seal Stone. Oh wait, I think they play 2. Okay, so they can still have it. And there's Counter Catcher. That's bad. No, they're down 2 Force Seal Stone. Okay, they only have 2 cards left in deck. But their Kyogre is still in the discard, right? Yeah. So needs a Rod Kyogre. They have Nest Balls left. 2 Nest lost. 2. Oh, they don't have Nest Balls left. Aha. So what they have to do is they have to Rod, then they have to like Comfy or Colress into it. Do they have Colresses left? 2 Colress. Oh, they 100% have Colress left. Oh yeah, they definitely have Colress. So I think they have it. Do you have 5-card combo? Yeah, that's just not unrealistic with like how many cards they were going through. Actually 7. This is a game. No, how do they need a 7-card combo? What? No, they did put Kyogre in. Oh, and the Roxanne. No, there's just no way they don't have it. Or what? No, because they go, oh, but they still need to gate, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, they don't. They can't have it. Yeah. Hype. Woo! Sick invite. Game number 1. Let's go. We take those, chat. We take those. Kyogre is not real. Ba da 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 da. Okay, let's go. Let's get this up. I'm getting hungry again. Are we going for another deep run, guys? Is that the line here? Win the event. Make a clickbait thumbnail out of the VOD to post on YouTube to get another 1K views. Is that the line here, chat? It's crazy to me that I feel like I've been proven right about my theory about Mew. Right? I've been proven first. No, wait. I've been proven right about my theory about Mew and like how I feel like Fusion Mew should be in this format, which contradicts the list I am currently playing, and I'm still winning. I think that's just like it goes to show how like insane Fusion Mew is right now. Right? Like I think Fusion Mew is so well positioned. It's nuts. This deck is bonkers. Which is not a word I ever thought I'd say. Can I please promote my Genesect? Thank you. Thank you, Live. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Getting the late night jitters. I had too much caffeine today. I think I had like 3 energy drinks. Not like big ones, but still, that's plenty. And coffee, of course. It's really weird that it's taking like this long for it to hit, though. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I wouldn't. No, get one of the Brits to say it. So their start is looking a lot more awkward this game than it did last game, which is perfect because their start last game was nuts. Lost Zone's Colress, Judge Stocks up through the roof. Although we can kill Lone Comfy. Oh, but I don't want to rope. I really don't want to rope. Alright, well, let's start with this for starters. Give me that, because I want a Psychic Leap. For sure, right? We are 100% Psychic Leap gamers here. We go here. Oh, this is weird. I didn't check my prize cards. I'm gonna start Alchemy here. Obviously, Eiscue is bad. Ufi, you weren't here when I was talking about this, but I'm playing this 60 today to effectively prove my theory that Eiscue is bad. Okay, I have switch cards. Oh, I only have 2 fusion energies. Oh, that's gonna make this hard. That means I have to play the Elisas now, though. Yeah, so we're gonna go here. Definitely a Genesect. And the Mew. Yeah, definitely a Genesect and the Mew. Then I'm going to go Vacuum away. Oh, that's interesting. I think it's a Vacuum, surely. Which feels scuffed, but oh, and we're gonna play the Elisa, right? Yeah, we go here. Not what I had in mind. Eiscue's fine. I guess I'll burn Palpad. Not that Elise is like a great card to see here, but okay. We're getting places. We are getting places. This is super awkward, but we're making where we had switch card. We play the rope. Playing the rope here feels really, really bad. I want to kill the Comfy. Yeah, let's play. Like, if we have double rope. We don't have tablet though. We need tablet. Damn, so close. Okay. Well, I think what we do here is actually kind of simple. We go. Yeah, we have double rope. We don't have tablet. We don't have the damage mod to kill the Comfy. Because we had the DTE because we tried double fusion. Unless I'm just missing something, but yeah. I have no thoughts on the credit glitch. I haven't heard anything about it. I feel no reason to use it. I don't feel like I need credits in this game. Yeah, the Force Seal Stone had to be burned. I think I'm just energy mixing, but the crazy thing is, I don't think I'm grabbing anything off of energy mix because I prized to like I don't want to use a DTE here. But I think the reason, like, I play the rope here, I think yeah, this just gets weird, right? But I have Psychic Leap next turn as an option. Which is actually no, but then I have the wrong Mew in the active. Yeah, I have the wrong Mew in the active because I don't have space for another Mew. Which means I actually have to attach to me. Okay, so yeah, I completely fucked up that sequencing. I 100% messed up that sequencing. Double switch carts. Interesting. Yeah, I messed up my sequencing there completely. Oh, but they whiffed, so it doesn't matter. Never punished. Never punished, chat. Let's do here. Let's do Cram Vacuum. Okay, that's fine. I can't really tell if I want to... No, I want a Boss Cram. I want a Boss Kill Cram here. I want a Boss Kill Cram, and then I'm trying to find Lost City. Yeah, I think that's the line here. Yeah. That's right, I do coaching. Although I could imagine that All Out Blitzel probably specializes in some different stuff than me. But I do offer coaching. I sit here and say, as I'm tossing and turning this game. Although really, actually, I think I've been playing this turn fine. Finally flipped heads on Cram. I do not want that. I want this. Get coaching from Christian. He has a better Limitless page. I don't feel like that's a good argument. Although I appreciate the sentiment, All Out Blitzel. I do appreciate the sentiment. Oh, can we Icicle Missile? Hi, broken. Do I have a Limitless page? Yeah, I do. Wait, you don't? That's wild. Like, I haven't watched a lot of your gameplay, but from what I have watched, like, I feel like I feel like you should have one of those. This is the real reason to play Eiscue. Icicle Missile go burr. What the fuck is a Max Miracle? Like, Max Miracle is bad here, right? So, like, Icicle Missile kinda goes hard. Please ignore the fact that, Deoxys could have done the exact same thing, but better. Ooh, Rope is interesting here. Except they don't have Cram, so it's actually not at all interesting. Unless they're trying to Dragonite me, but if they're trying to Dragonite me, like, it achieves the same purpose, but it speeds up the game way too much. Right? But I don't ever want to attack the bench. The only matchup I ever want to attack the bench is when I'm playing against Gardevoir. And I can't attack the bench when they bench Manaphy. Double Sableye bench? That type. Boss Palpad down, Colress down. Put down Palpad triple Colress on turn 3. Oh, chat, we're gaming. Chat, we're gaming. Although I think we are about to get D-Knighted, though. Yeah. I think we are getting D-Knighted. Did they Force Seal for Pokestop? Ain't no way. And also, ain't no way they used Pokestop before Mirage Gate. That'd be crazy. They're at 10. Okay, so they're going Sableye, never mind. So I'm assuming they like... Would they stop before gate? Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. But I'm assuming the line for them here is they go, they force Sealstone for gate, I'd imagine. Like, but like, no, they don't even need the gate, right? Because that's like, no, maybe they need to retreat. But the Dragonite is dying. Yeah, the Dragonite is getting wiped off the face of the earth. For sure. No questions asked. That Dragonite is going to die. Not right away. It doesn't need to die right away, but it will die. A slow, painful, and horrible death. Also, did they go 4-4-4? What? Why are we going 4-4-4? No way that's correct. I am judging, by the way. Yeah, there's just no way that's ever correct, right? I'll burn that. I'll hold the DZ. Bro, what is bro cooking? Dude, that's what I want to know, bro. That's what I want to know. Path, we can Ultra Ball that, fuck it. Get rid of these, take nothing. We're not Psychic Leaping, so I think we're just not playing the tablet. We hold the tablets for the turn we killed D-Knights. Okay, well, I guess no Lost City is fine. They have Double Sable, we don't really care too much then. Guess it's time for the optimal icicle missile. Let's go! What does this accomplish? Yeah, guys, I have no idea. Okay, you can't sit here and expect an answer from me on this because I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue what the hell bro's cooking. I mean, are we trying to like Greninja? But like, why are we ever putting 40 on another Genesect? Like, I could kind of get behind 60-60. Like, I don't think 60-60 is great, but like, at least you're doing something, right? Like. At least you're like setting up. No, but that's also just not good, right? There's just no way this isn't always 120 on one Genesect. Also, because I can set up Switch Card. I guess like this makes Switch Card. Okay, now they're going for Muse. But did they give up on Ogre? Are they actually giving up on Ogre? Because if they gave up on Ogre, they are not winning this game. Yeah, sure. Yeah, 120 to 1 to play one card. Exactly. Like that's what I'm thinking. All right, play that. If I go Psychic Leap, and they go kill Mew, but how? Down boss, they're not down catcher. They could do it, but if I judge them, what are the odds? And if I don't judge them, does it matter? I played a tablet. I think I'm just going for this. Yeah. I think I'm just going for this. I think this is fine. Shoe. Base. I don't think I'm playing the Switch card yet because I don't know what they're like waiting for. Yeah, 120, 120 doesn't do anything. This is good. And we'll go Fusion Strike System. I really don't want to attach DTE. I guess attaching DTE to Eiscue is probably optimal. I should have done this before I judged, but whatever, we'll make up for it. Sure. Yeah, so I think what we do here is we'll go Psychic Leap, and then if they somehow kill the Mew, this 150, yeah, so I can always just give them Genesect. If they somehow kill the benched Mew, which would be an insane draw, by the way, I want to make that fact absolutely clear. Actually, do I give them? I think, yeah, I give Eiscue here. 100% give Eiscue. Because they can't cram it because Cram's in the Lost Zone, right? Is Cram in the Lost Zone? Cram should be in the Lost Zone. Yeah, Cram's in the Lost Zone. Yeah. So Cram's in the Lost Zone. They can't cram it, which means they have to like Sableye it or they have to D-Knight it. But yeah. Don't they just lose to KO D-Knight, to Roxanne KO D-Knight plus City? Yeah, I can't do all of that in one turn, but yes. They would. I think we're 100% in control of this game, though. we playing BDAF today? I low-key think this might be BDAF. No, I think BDAF is still probably Tina, but Fusion Mew's banging. Fusion Mew's broken. They passed. All right, we're gaming. Chat, we are officially gaming. It's gamer hours, and we are gaming. Okay, let's see what we have in here. I don't want to grab anything because I want to play the Mew from my hand. Ooh, we don't have a boss. We don't have a boss or Palpad. Ooh. Okay, we're still fine here. We're still chilling, but it's definitely far from optimal. What do we prize? The fuck? 2 boss? We're not down a wait, we are down a Palpad. Oh shit, we're just straight up down 2 boss down. Okay, well I guess we're never killing D-Knight. I guess we're never killing D-Knight. Can they still win in 2 attacks? Yes, they can. 120, 120. I can't heal all of them. So I think I still hold Switch Cart in case it changes anything later. I mean, I'll draw 2. But yeah, without Gust, this is actually kind of sketchy. I won't go as far as say it's bad. I think we're still ahead, but this is kind of sketch. And we have no more hand disruption as long as they stay under 3 prize cards. So this could get sketch. It's a lot for them to have, though. I want to make that abundantly clear, right? Like, they have not put themselves in a situation as to where this is a likely line for them. Sableye down, a couple energies down. We're looking at 0. Okay, they're down 0 Rod though. How many Nest Ball? 3 Nest Ball left. I mean, Sableyeing here shouldn't be unreasonable. They have to go Sableye this turn into Kyogre next turn into game. That's the line. That is the only line. That's the only line that exists here. Do we have more rope? We don't. Okay. There's the counter catcher. Bringing Mew up for some reason. I failed to see what that achieves. There's no way we're killing something with D-Knight here. There is no way we are actually trying to kill something with D-Knight. There is just 0 way. Nah. That's a throw. That's an absolute toss. I actually think you are better off passing. No, that's not true. You're actually better off. Not actually better off passing, but damn, okay, because we just win because we have double tablet and choice belt. All right, GG's though. Yeah. Could they just not Sableye? Because they should have had plenty of nest balls, right? Yeah, I can't help but feel like they're trolling. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, GG's. All right. Top 4. I think it's the Fusion. I think that's the Fusion Mew Mirror, if I'm not mistaken. So that's gonna be epic. But before that, Shani, if you are cool with it, can I go to the bathroom? Cause I need to piss. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm actually not even gonna go to the what's it called? I'm not gonna go to the new screen. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom and be back in like 2 minutes. It'll be 2 minutes, chat. Be back. And in the top 4, 60 card mirror fusion strike. All right, we'll be back. Sup gamers, it is I, Meluetta. I have come to do many damage on turn 1. Alright, let's get it. I should already have Shiny on here. Yeah. We are paired, right? Yeah, we are. Cool. So what's the bracket look like? So this is a 60-card mirror. And we have Control beats Gholdengo. And then that game is waiting for a game between Entei Valiant and Gardevoir. The winner of that game will then play against Control. And right now we're on the other side of the bracket. We just beat Kyogre. Oh, fuck, I'm going for a second. I think I'm going first. Yeah, we're playing against... We just beat Kyogre. And the other Fusion Mew player that we were playing against just beat Lugia. Alright. Let's see here. What do we got? This is kind of scuffed, but pretty winnable. How'd you beat Kyogre 2-0? I just judged him. Just judge, bro. Okay, this hand is kind of scuffed, but we'll make it work. Kyogre's fake based. Alright, let's see here. Star Alchemy, I think we have to do. No Eiscue is fine. Go to 0 Drapion list on the opposite side of the finals. Yeah, I am not scared of Control, let's put it that way. I'm for fucking crying out. I'm Emma Hagen's guinea pig, right? Like, I kind of have to know how to beat Control. Okay. Double Mew seems to be the correct call here, I would imagine. I want to hold my tablet, so I'm going to first go for 1 here. Actually... No, Meluetta needs to be an option. But we could burn the Feather Ball. I kind of like burn Feather Ball. You're more confident than I am. Oh, that's referring to all of Blitzle, yeah. Yeah, we'll burn it, and we'll Fusion Trick System. I kind of like our turn 2. Ooh, that's sick. Oh, I love that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really like where our turn 2 is going. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. I'm not Shani. I'm not Shani. And also it's best of 3, and I'm not getting scanned by Spiritomb in best of 3. Ain't no way. Are we judging next turn? I think we're using Elisa's next turn. Not gonna lie, I think we're using Elisa's. I also do not think we are getting pathed. I think there's a much higher chance we get judged than anything else here. We could get turn 1 Meluetta. That would suck. But I think we have pretty good natural response to turn 1 Meluetta, so I'm not too scared of it. I actually really like our response to turn 1 Meluetta. The only thing I'm scared of here is path. I'm assuming Shawnee's not in chat, like not watching the game. That kind of be bad sportsmanship to be looking at my hand. Right? Obviously, you know, I'd win anyway, because I'm the GOAT. No, I'll stop. But yeah, no, what's it called? I think if we get Meluetta here... I dropped a divider on the floor. I don't think that matters so much. Yeah, if we get Meluetta here, we have like a really good response. Okay, we are definitely getting Meluetta here, yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is path, but we're kind of bluffing having a path bump because we've been aggressive with how we played it, and we also like just ultra all the way to judge. So I think if Shani has path, they go for path, right? But I don't think they have, like, I don't think they have path, and I don't think they're willing to like force Sealstone for path, because we're kind of bluffing a path bump, and the one path is so important, right? Okay, we're gonna see the Cramomatic with Escape Rope. Let's see what they get here. They get Tails, because Cram is the card that says discard an item, flip a coin, end text. Alright, I'm gonna draw 2. That's gonna be the last gen here. If we just don't get pathed, we are gaming. We are completely chilling if we don't get pathed here. Choice Belt Detachment's kind of risky. We still have all our vacuums left, right? Also, Rip Charizard. The Lost Stone you go, brother. Yes. I think the line here is simple. We are going to go Melodious Echo with a Mew VMAX. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna attach return. I'm gonna draw 4. That is so good. That is actually super okay. Step 1, this guy. Cram. That's sick. Are we pathing this turn? No, I don't think we are. I think what we're doing here is we're doing just a Genesect. I would say the plan is simple, but plan is definitely in quotation marks. No doubt about it. Yeah. I think we're doing this. We're just gonna like keep drawing for our deck here. I'm gonna hold belts. I'm gonna play down this. I'm gonna hold Ultra and draw 1. Okay. Yeah, this seems fine. Basically, the idea here is that we put ourselves in the position for the effective ultimate comeback turn next turn, right? One of two things are gonna happen this turn for Shani. They're either A, gonna go boss a 2-prizer, kill it, right? They could also go boss Meloetta, kill it. That's a line. They're either gonna go boss 2-prizer, kill it, I think, or they're gonna go knockout active, right? Knockout active is technically the worst for us. However, we can go Roxanne Path, vacuum any 4 Steel Stones that might be in the way. And then we can knock out active with Melodious Echo because we have all our fusion energies, right? Now, if they go and we have tablets. Yeah, we haven't used a tablet. If they go, I think the best line for Shani here is boss this Mew with the 2 energies, and kill it. Go down to 2 prize cards, right? Because then it's a lot harder. I can still go for knockout active plus Roxanne Path, but it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to hit because I need a lot more damage modifiers than I would if I could just find another fusion, right? That's kind of the line I'm thinking is best here. There's the boss. Yep, absolutely. Well, I haven't seen a Mew VMAX though. If they whiff Mew VMAX, this is scuffed. If they miss Mew VMAX, this game gets really weird. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball, thank God. I mean, not for me. I want them to whiff. That should go without saying. But, oh, and a fusion energy going down? That's 3 fusion in this card. The hell could be in that hand? There's the shoe, the A-Spec shoe. Okay. Force Seal. Another Force Seal. Do they have the 3rd Force Seal, though? No. Maybe? They could. They might just. We have 3 vacuum. I'm just saying. I'm just saying we have 3 vacuum. I will make the impossible possible. Don't worry about it. Alright. It's time. This is the turn. This is the big deciding turn. That's an amazing top deck. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bang. We're doing... Okay, we need 1 more modifier. I think we're doing these 2. And taking nothing, yeah. Yeah. There's last modifier. Do I have anything I want to Pal Pad? No, and I won't have anything I want to Pal Pad. Okay. So I'm going to here. That's fine. We can live with that. I could burn these 2, and then... Yeah, that's definitely better. Put 1 judge in. attach 1 energy, and we hold the Ultra Ball. And that's basically going... Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. We have double cram chance here. Double cram chance. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, we still need to hit Vac, though. Well, so the thing is, they need to go Mew VMAX, DTE, Boss's Order, right? I guess that isn't too reasonable. Or just isn't too unreasonable, I should say. Holding Rope. Okay. So here's the question. Are we grabbing Path or are we grabbing Vacuum? We have another Genesect. If we go Path Rock Sand, they have Forest Seal Stone, they have Bump. I kind of think the grab is Vacuum. This is so scuffed because we only play 1 path. But after we Rocks, we have another. Well, no, we play Vacuum. We get Vacuum, and then we go Vacuum away Rope. Vacuum first Forest Seal Stone, and then we draw to 5 here. Yeah, we draw to 5 here. That's fine. That's fine. Vacuum Elisa. Get rid of Forest Seal Stone. Play Roxanne. 50-50 chance. Come on. Show me path. Show me path. Shit. Okay. That was not the emote I meant to use. It doesn't matter. That sucks. Okay. They still need to hit it, but like without. Yeah. All we can do is punch. All we can do is punch here. If they got it, they got it. The deck's pretty big. It's not unreasonable, but you know. Now we also have like the separate issue here of. No, wait, that doesn't change anything. Well, they don't always even like need They don't always like need to hit boss here. They can also hit their own quad modifier, although yeah, they still have quad tablet. Quad tablet's fine. There's the feather ball. They whiffed. Yeah, okay, but we have a Mew and yeah, okay, thank God. I'm about to say. I was about to say there's no way. For 2? What is in this hand? We have an attached, we have an use a supporter. What the hell is in this hand that we can't use? Rope? Yeah, take the Meloetta. What is in this hand for Shawnee that we can't play? There's an Ultra Ball. Are we gonna see some of it, like Lisa? Oh God. Okay, yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. Yeah, that's not a burnable card. Okay, last Genesect. Boss Energy. Cram-O-Matic. Please do not tell me it's coming down to Cram. Please do not tell me it's coming down to Cram. Shit. Oh, if they have it off the Cram, that'd be the most Fusion Mew ending to a game I think we've ever seen. That's Forest Seal Stone. There's no way they crammed for a Forest Seal Stone. There's no way they crammed for a Forest Seal Stone. Okay. 3 TE. Boss's Order. Yep, there we go. Alright. Alright. That was a really good game, though. That was a really, really good game. Ah, if I had the path. Well, no, I don't even think that mattered, because I'm fairly certain I, like, rocks them into, like, double Lost City or some shit. Yeah, I think it was, like, something along the lines of that. Let me see here. I'm gonna go... I'll go first. I think first is better. Because first of all, like, first is, like... Or second is only better if you even hit the Meloetta. If you don't hit the Meloetta, you're just fucked. Yeah, right? Like, if you don't hit the Meloetta, you're just kind of screwed. Also, we're in top 4. I should probably update that. we go. This matchup's really interesting. Not like it's okay. It's interesting in the fun way, as in it's fun to play, but not because it's that deep at the end of the day. You know, like I think once both players know the matchup, it's like very weird. And when I say weird, I don't mean skill intensive, but this hand's a skill issue. Holy. Oh, this hand is a skill issue if I've ever seen one. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see what we got here, chat. Let's go top deck. VIP. Double V. Okay, we probably double gen. Okay. Alright. It's not that broken. It's not that broken. Let's check the prize card. Prize double DTE, okay. Shit happens. What do we prize double? What do we bench double one prizer? Wouldn't double one prizer be kind of epic here? I think it would be. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck away ball. I'm gonna hold the DT as well. So we get fusion on Meloetta? I wouldn't hate that. Or no, I don't think we do it this turn. I think it's like a next turn type of deal. What if we attempt a path? I don't know. I don't actually know what I like here. I kind of just played the creme to thin a card, I ain't gonna lie. I guess vacuum for next turn is kind of just optimal. Yeah, probably. I really like this hand for next turn. So I don't actually think I play anything. I think I just hold it. And for anyone wondering why I didn't grab Forest Seal Stone there instead of the Vacuum, is because I don't want my Forest Seal Stone to get vacuumed away. The odds of them going Judge Path are much lower of the odds of them just vacuuming Forest Seal Stone. And also they could do that and vacuum Forest Seal Stone. So, yeah. The Vacuum is a lot more burnable just in nature. Yep. Take them all up. Okay. Seems to be a slightly slower... Ooh, that's some good discards. I am very okay with seeing that. Yeah, definitely a slower start for Ani. Going for the Eiscue? Really? Because I can attack and boss. Like, I don't need to rope. This Eiscue can't be right unless bro tries triple Genesect. Actual boss music, real. Okay, no, they didn't price triple. Why is this Eiscue here? What am I missing? What part of the plan am I missing here? Nope. And also no, I don't have a Tropius. I do not know why this Eiscue. Okay, we have to have prized triple Mew V. We have to have prized triple Mew V. Nothing else would make sense. Nothing else would make sense here. Right? There's just no way anything else is the case. And also this Mew is dying. I will murder this Mew. Actually, if they're gonna Lisa, I kind of don't feel like I can. And they're gonna Lisa and like hit with Mellow. This gets sketchy if I don't kill the Meloetta. This is interesting. Because I want to kill Mew, but... We're gonna evolve this, obviously. So sketch. Like, it's not bad, but it's not easy. Yeah. And then we go like, what? Play the Palpad. With 2, eat, Emma, I do not want to hear about Liverpool 2022. Okay. I just had a really interesting idea. No, well... Am I cooking or am I not? I don't feel like I don't feel like I have a problem with killing a 2-prizer here, or killing a 1-prizer here. The main thing is I have, like, very real reason to be scared of... You know what, fuck it. Nope, fuck it. We're going here. Okay, I have my line. I'm going to commit to killing the Mew. I think that is just the line here. And if we kill Mew, we can always burn this. We just need to find boss. Okay, what is Forest Sealstone? Please? It has to be... No, it has to be Tablet. Go. Okay, never mind. We're chilling. We are big chilling. Here... They're also down 2 tablets, right? Which means, like, even if they hit Fusion Energy, they also need Tablet or Choice Belt. But, like, they don't have as many as they normally play. Energy's to Eiscue is definitely always the line here, because if they kill Mew VMAX, then they're at 2 prize cards, and we want to hit them with Eiscue, right? Is this where we path? I can't imagine that it is. So, Cross Fusion Strike. Technoblast. I don't think this board state is terrible though. That's the thing, right? I don't think this board state is terrible. And also the thing is, like, what's important about this board state is to note that it's only this way. It's only this way because my opponent prized like triple Mew. I'd have to assume, right? And also because they hit the turn 1, right? They hit the turn 1. And hitting the turn 1 isn't free, right? I think basically by going first, you say if my opponent doesn't hit turn 1, I win the game. If my opponent hits turn 1, I have a very good comeback turn that can win me the game, right? Hence why I think okay, I think if everything goes according to planned, oh, they whiff Tablet. Oh, we're chilling. Yeah, if everything goes according to planned, then going second is better, but it's more consistent to go first, if that makes sense. Okay. We get triple tab. Or no, double tab. Not confirmed. We're down 2 tablets. We can never one-shot a Mew B. We are down Palpa... Ooh, this is sketch. Okay, we need to kill Metal with that for sure. Oh, actually, wait, this is kind of fucked. Okay. Definitely attaching here before anything happens. No, we're gonna go tablet. And we're gonna go... Am I scared? Am I still scared of Path? No, they're down their Path. I'm not scared of Path, yeah. We're getting rid of Lost City. For that. Fusion Strike System. Easy. Oh, I forgot I need to switch. Well, I'm a fucking moron. I'm a fucking moron. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh no. I retreated into the one thing I can't retreat into. Oh, fuck. Okay. I have to rope. I have to rope. Oh my god. Oh, I threw. Fuck. Damn, okay. Oh, that's so bad. Was I just too aggressive with my resources earlier, or was that a choice? Was that... Oh, I don't know. Okay, I already retreated. I can still... Well, no, they give me... No, there's a line here. Okay. This was not the plan, but we're gonna make it work regardless. We are not psychic leaping. That should go without saying at this point. Yeah, this was not the plan. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, sure. Okay, so I can go. How many rope? I'm done 2 rope. I want to keep a switch out. I obviously attach this. The real question is no. You know what? No. I am fine to burn the last switch. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I have 4 Sealstone. So I want to go for Path, but the problem with going for Path here is that they can vacuum my Sealstone, punch active, and then I don't have a way to bump my own path. So I'm actually gonna not try to lose my own path here. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, this is kind of fine, right? Like this is kind of okay. Like I obviously misclicked with what I put into active. Right? Because obviously I never want to rope. Or sorry, I never want to retreat into Mew VMAX there, right? Because that's just terrible. Okay, they're gonna go for the boss on the Genesect with the 4 Sealstone. That seems reasonable. I need boss for game. Yeah, I need boss for game. I feel like giving Eiscue there was just always better for Shawnee, right? Wasn't it always? Isn't that always just better? Well, I guess no, because you give up your fusion energies. But do you need your fusion energies anymore? I think is the bigger question here. I think if you need, like, I don't think you need your fusion energies anymore. Right? Especially if you get this knockout. Oh, we're going for... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Or no, does it? I actually... Or maybe unless we whiff DTE. If we whiffed DTE here, then... No, because I think I actually prefer the play from Shawnee if we go kill Meloetta. Or kill with Meloetta. And we have the Eiscue to kill... Well, no, because then we lose the... No, because I can't leap. Because I put all Mew VMAX in play. Okay. So what do I need to win this game? I need retreat. Oh, this is interesting. Because I have no more retreat outs. So we need DT to retreat, Elisa Sparkle to put a fusion energy in play. Oh, fuck. No, I shot myself in the foot. I shouldn't have got rid of the switch cart. God damn it. Okay. But then... Okay, I keep throwing. I shouldn't have put the city in play. City was a throw. Because I want to path this turn. Because I can't win. I thought I could win this turn. This is why you think about your plays, chat, because I was clearly not thinking about my plays. Okay, so to retreat this, I need to go... I'm just gonna play this, just to thin it before the timer. City does nothing, it doesn't matter. I don't think Judge is good. I think Judge is actively bad to use here. Oh, this is so rough. There's a Lisa. I guess we go... Oh wait, I had a realization. No, that changes nothing. Wait, or does it? I didn't mean to attach there. Can I unattach the Genesect? Okay, I guess I can't. Fuck me, I guess. Okay. Because I can't retreat and yeah, that wouldn't do it. That wouldn't make a difference. That wouldn't change anything. My opponent has basically every single path cloud left. I actually don't think basically, literally every single path bump is still here. This game has just gotten so scuffed. But the Eiscue play was really good for from Shawnee. I kind of think I dug my own grave, though, because I shouldn't have let that happen in the first place. I should have kept my switch cart. Not, like, cramming away switch cart was a ginormous throw. I just wasn't thinking about it, which I don't know why I wasn't, honestly. Do we not have DT left? Because I don't think I saw DT left. We lose now, right? I'm fairly certain we lose, yeah. I'm fairly certain we lose. I'm just playing to my outs here, pretty much. We deck out? No, we never deck out. We never deck out. Okay, Block Slider's not game. DT isn't a deck? Yeah, I don't think I saw it. Which means our last two prize cards are 2 DTE. That's crazy. How does that change our play? Does that change our play in any way? Oh, sure. But I think we have to pass here. No, pass is game. Pass, lose. Wait, pass, we lose. Hold up. Pass, we lose. We don't have it. We don't have it. Yeah, I'm thinking of lines that don't exist. Yeah. No, we just lose here. Damn. Okay, so fuck. God, I'm gonna go back and watch that VOD. Holy shit. I think I was getting way too lost in the sauce. Alright, that's funny. Yeah, no, I was getting way too lost in the sauce there. And I think, okay. This is really interesting. I mean, obviously we lost, right? And GG's to Shawnee. Oh, this is so interesting. Because there is definitely, without any shadow of a doubt, I mean, excluding the fact that I threw a Mew VMAX into the active when I shouldn't have, and the fact that I crammed away the switch cart, which is an obvious toss, right? Like, besides the obvious, right? There's definitely some stuff I could have done better there, which I think is super, super, super interesting. What's happened? What's happened here? GG's, yeah, GG's. So retreating into Mew VMAX with a fat finger. Cramming away switch cart is a complete toss. But there's definitely other stuff I could have done better, right? Like, I mean, there's obvious stuff I could have done better that we can all agree on. But there's probably also like some other stuff I think I could have definitely done better there. That I need to go study this film. 100%. I'm studying the hell out of this game. And muting myself, because I don't want to listen to myself. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's so... That was one of, okay, so again, ignoring like the very obvious throws and like certain turns, like that was one of the hardest games of Pokemon I've ever played. But that's cool, right? That's fun. Because that means there's something to learn from this. And I'm super hyped about that because that's gonna make my life so much easier in Utrecht. Hell yeah. Yeah, we lost the mirror. Alright, well, chat, that's gonna be it. Shawnee, really, really well played. Super impressive stuff. Good luck in finals. I know you'll kill it. Bring it home for Fusion Mew. I'm gonna hit the lab with this 60. Definitely make some changes. I've like playing this 60 and winning as much as I have, with the 60 has opened my eyes to a lot of the ways Fusion Mew operates in this format, which I think is super, super, super interesting. And I'm gonna hit the lab with this. There was a 60 card mirror. Yeah, it was a 60 card mirror. Granted, it's the same 60 cards my opponent just made top 8 of the regionals with, so I think Shawnee's a little more experienced with the deck than I am, but regardless, super well played. Yeah, okay, I'm actually super excited to hit the lab with this. But that is not for the stream. That is for my eyes only, at least so far. We don't need to hit the lab for Utrecht. So, yeah, that being said, thank you guys so much for coming out today. It was a good run. 6-0, double ID, made top 4. Good run, nothing to scoff at for sure. 5.5 hour stream. It is way past my bedtime. Yeah, next stream is Friday, 2 days from now. We're going to be finishing up the Dortmund VOD reviews. Top 4 and finals is all that is left. And then we're going to do some other stuff. Going to play some ladder. You're going to do a tier list. Going to do all this stuff. It's going to be a good time. And yeah, make sure to be there. It's at 1 p.m. Central European time. It'll be a good time. Make sure to be there. If not, there's a VOD that will be both on Twitch and on YouTube once that stream is finished. So, you know, that's accessible if you want to watch that later. But for now, I think the only thing I'm missing to plug is the fact there's a bunch of buttons down below that you can all click and they do cool stuff. Yes, I already did your Dortmund Day 2 VOD review. And I know you mentioned, Shawnee, when we were talking about it, like, I think, I don't know, last Wednesday, right? When I VOD reviewed the first part of Day 1, that you made some misplays. And it was a game I had a lot of fun yelling at. Let's put it that way, okay? I had a lot of fun yelling at that game. That's all I'll say. It's on YouTube, so you can go check it out. There's a link right below. Yeah, bunch of buttons down below, you guys. You can go click them. They all do fun stuff. They all have my face on them though. Like when you click the links, like on my face, like you know, slight turn off there, but I'm sure the yelling into a microphone will make up for it, although not all of it is. I think I'm done plugging stuff, so that'll be it for today, guys. See you guys on Friday. And yeah, that should be it. I think I'm actually done this time. So bye.